Hey everyone, how you doing? Hi Barb, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Anybody else who's out there hanging? When last we left the rim, we had a cold snap hit, and we pulled everything in. Then we reset everything to be what we need it to be. We were just getting to the point where our crops were in a nice rotation. Remember I was talking about all day yesterday how after a cold snap and a toxic fallout that it takes a while for your crops to get on like a steady rotation rather than like just blast of income, blast of planting. We were just getting there nice, and that all went in the crapper. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing this morning? Okay, so we did get a couple of more people into beds. Are you cloud watching in the middle of the freezing cold? Of course you are. Of course you are. Alright, it is not warm enough inside. Let's slap down a couple of more heaters. Oh, that's right. We also made Ruffle a vampire right at the end yesterday. Nether's got a psychic reader and a far skip. We got a lot done yesterday. Really, we just need to build and launch the goddamn ship. 40 degrees in here. Yeah, Ruffle is still down from that. When Julie's genes are done regrowing in 17 hours, we're gonna get Master Gi. Although we'll wait for Ruffle to wake up. We don't want too many of our melee blockers down all at once. We upped the number of explosive shells we're gonna keep on hand. We pulled a lot of organs out of the people we summoned. I think it's time we do a trade run. Well, let's check to make sure Nether's got full psi focus. Nether has full psi focus. So let's get a move on the trading. We got a lot of value we can trade out here. Doing amazing. Awesome. There he is. Nether and Killer the horse are going to go on an adventure. So, the reason I'm not super worried about the cold snap is we got something like 5,000 pemmican hanging about. We've been making it long enough that some of the older stuff is starting to go off, I think. Dogs might have eaten a little bit of some of it. But all in all, we're doing Tachyon. What's with the screaming, sir? I know. You want all the outside time. Not some of the outside time. Not most of the outside time. Not even the vast majority of the outside time. You want all of the outside time, don't you? Okay. I don't think we're going to end up putting people on Luciferium, but good to have it around just in case. I've never actually done the Luciferium super soldier stuff, so now here's where the real value comes in. Organs galore. We got... Oh, you know what? Fuck the power focus chips, too. 3 kidneys, 3 lungs, 2 hearts, and 2 livers. Going on out the door. 873 beer. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can send on out with Nether here, just to kind of clean up a little bit. 45%. Yeah, let's send that off. That's not tainted, right? No. 48%. Those can go. 72. We're going to hang on to those. 81. Okay. I guess you could take the 1 silver. Do we get rid of... Definitely get rid of the simple helmets. The 63% marine helmet can stay for now, just in case we need it. The flak can go. Do we get rid of these chest pieces? I'm willing to get rid of the 74% one. The 80 and the 97, they can hang for a bit. Okay, and then we top everything off with beer. Right? Drugs, organs, beer, and hand-me-down clothing. Coming to a trade location near you. And I think that's all we can really load up. Let's accept that load. Now, let's check the world. I want to see where we haven't been yet. I think we've been here. 17.8 days. I know we've been there. I know we just went there. I don't think we went up here yet. I'm not sure if we can actually make it up there. I am fairly certain we can make it down here. They have never stocked. And I'm fairly certain... We went all the way down here. That's right, that's right. 4.5 days till they're restock. We might even be able to get out to these guys. Maybe to that guy. Maybe even up here. The range on those transport pods is pretty goddamn big. That would be the outer limits of what I think might be possible. We want to hit everybody that we haven't hit real quick. Not real quick, but now that we have transport pods. Because we might be able to get some low shield packs, some lances, maybe we should make a couple of jump packs. I feel like jump packs are useful, but we've got so much other stuff ahead of jump packs as far as like what we need to make, that it's like, well, do we have them make jump packs or continue building the ship? Or do we have them make jump packs or finish the helmets? Or do we have them make jump packs, or do we make those bionics for the missing pieces that people have? You know, it's like they just fall further and further down the list. Now, if we were going to stay in this game until I was like impossible to lose, overpowered, you know, like prep for another like 2 weeks of non-stop streaming Rimworld, then we might want to invest in jump packs, because any Psycaster who's... We want to be able to move our Psycasters in and out. So I like to put jump packs on Psycasters that are not vampires, because vampires have their Hemogen jump in there, so you got a built-in movement. But a Psycaster who doesn't have Hemogen jump, you put a jump pack on them, they're all of a sudden, they're in there, they're out of there, they're, you know, the disadvantage being you got 5. But if you can't get the job done in 5 jumps, I would argue you're making the wrong strategical assault to begin with. Not that I'm anybody to judge tactics. I mean, I was pretty sloppy yesterday in a lot of the combat we did. I'm kind of upset that the trees are gonna die. Like, we just started getting to the point where we had a nice rotation on trees. You know, like, oh, a couple of them are ready to harvest. Bam, bam, throw a few more down. And then like a day or two later, oh, a couple of them are ready to harvest. We're starting to get a nice, like, steady flow of wood again, instead of that like boomy explosion of resources. Like, we've got nothing, we've got nothing, we've got nothing, we've got too much wood, you know. Same thing with all of the other stuff. Even the rice is like, you know, we go from having no rice to having so much rice I don't even know what to do with it. And that's how it goes with you too. Yeah. So it's kind of like this whole weird thing. And there's not really any large animals around our base. I'm not trying to go out and hunt squirrels. Like, if these guys were a little closer, I'd take out these alpacas and probably kill the small things just as a little extra. We got Muffalo, but they're all the way the fuck down on, like, as far as they could go. Maybe we go get this Mega Sloth? You know what? Let's go get this Mega Sloth. Let's bring a small team over here. That's some meat, right? Psychic Soothe is ending. Are these full already? That's full. And that's full. Okay. So, where did we say we're going to go? We're going to go here, I think, because we haven't been there yet. They still had some goodies over here. Nothing amazing, but, like, I want to check the places we haven't checked before. I would absolutely love to see some low shield packs. Okay. And then we've got a small execution team. It's going to take a little while for that transport pod to get there. Alright, let's do some trading. Yes, that's what I like to see, is that kind of budget. You know, like, we're just shy of 10,000. We're at 9,500. Hey, Killer, welcome in. Let's do a shout out for our good friend Killer over here, guys. Killer Jam 25 just recently got affiliate, so go over, congratulate him, shower him with biddies, make him feel good, because he deserves it. Low shield pack, yes sir. Get over here. Sorry, I got excited. That's exactly why we came here. What else do you guys have? Gastro analyzer, no. Crafting, death rest capacity serum, yes please. We can take barrels. Soothe pulsar, excellent, excellent. They've got luciferium. Let's snag some of that. Yeah, why not? Why not? We got a lot of money to spend. Medicine. Let's take their medicine. We used a bunch on surgeries. Advanced components. Look, this is a one-shot clean out here. We brought enough organs to buy all their good shit. I mean, we brought other stuff too, but you know. Boop, 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 boop. The crafting trainers, not so much. Wish they were invisibility. They don't have a flesh-shaping nose, the aesthetic nose. They don't have any good weapons. The lances are a little too pricey for our current situation. I think we invest in gold. Our plasteel is starting to actually, like, come together, but we haven't done any gold yet, so there we go. And they got lances. I think everywhere has lances. Boop. We appeared inside the base, which is perfect, because then we can grab the horse here and just go boop, 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 boop. Now, Julie, let's get you into some more death rest. We'll let them build that. What was the other thing we brought home? Ooh, low shield pack. Who gets the low shield pack? We've been going left to right with adding weapons to people, so as soon as we hit someone... Ooh. So this low shield pack will be going to Dead Meat. I think Dead Meat actually had a shield pack. And we used it in the last situation, so things work out just right. Should we shoot the guinea pig just because? Might as well, right? Okay. Oh, there's a rat even. Let's wait for the rat to... Oh, okay. I'm not going to specifically come out here for rats and guinea pigs, but I'll tell you what, if there happens to be a rat and a guinea pig right where we're working with the mega sloth, why the hell not? Have we pulled in all of the, We did. We did. We had that area open so they'd grab skulls. So we'll have this area open so they can grab corpses. Excellent. Building Julie's new death rest building, although I'm pretty sure we just had Julie down for death rest. No, like a little while ago. Sweetney is in need of death rest. Ruffle hasn't woken up yet. Let's keep your hemogen nice and high, Ruffle. If you put it all the way up, they will just sit and eat hemogen and eat hemogen and eat hemogen, or they'll glitch on a hemogen packet. So, you know, something to be aware of. 9.6 hours on Julie's genetics, but like I said, we'll wait for Ruffle to get up and recover from his trauma of being turned into a vampire before we turn Master Yi into a vampire. Okay, so what are we doing today? We are trying to pull enough resources out of the ground and our trading to get the ship done. Meanwhile, we are going to be hitting some bionics and stuff like that as we go. I might actually, you know what, let's suspend the bionics. No, you know, I like my bionics. But I think what we might do is move make advanced components up to the top here. Regular components we'll leave down at the bottom. That way Bob makes a whole bunch of advanced components, because we've got a lot of stuff queued up that needs advanced components. And so what's happening when you do it at the bottom of the list, which is a lot of times how I like to do things, but depends on the cycles of what we got going, right? If you put the advanced components and the components on the bottom, the second he has enough for any of these recipes before it, like, let's say the bionic eye is the cheapest. As soon as he has enough advanced components for the bionic eye, he'll do that, and then he'll go back to making advanced components. If you do it this way with the advanced components on the top, he's going to make advanced components till there's 15, which is more than enough to cover any of our building projects and any of the stuff on this list. So then he'll actually make stuff in the exact order you have it queued, provided you have the other resources, because 15 is more than enough advanced components for any of the other stuff we got here. 4 for this guy, 1 for that guy, 4 for the bionics, 4 for the bionics, 4 for the bionics. So he'll make the marine armor, the marine helmet, the bionic arm, and it'll go straight down the list, because he'll have at least 15. Now the thing about that is that he'll have 15 components, which is enough for like three bionics, right? But with it at the top, he's going to make the marine armor, if that's queued up, or the first bionic arm. Now he's down 2 to 4 components, or whatever, you know, however many components. And so after he makes that, he's like, oh shit, we've only got 11 components. I need to make at least 4 components before I can do anything else. So it's kind of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. You want to prioritize the items coming out and having a you know, it's like, do you make the components before or after the work? Which is essentially what we're trying to decide here. Do we want to keep a stockpile of 10 to 15 on hand, or do we want to make sure that every one of them is getting used as quick as possible so that all of our weapons and armor and everything are coming out as quick as they possibly can? So here we are. Here we go. We just did our festivals. That's how we got all those organs. We're at 12 of 20 points, which means if we get real lucky next time, we could get a reform, which means we could run 12 festivals back to back. At a 50% rate, we can expect an average of 6 join events, most of which we could cut up for organs, would be the plan. But oh yeah, I'm pretty sure past Nether zoned this whole shit so that the dogs could clean that up. Good dogs. Good dogs. See, and we got multiple resources coming in from multiple places now. Like, we got people drilling for resources. We got dogs bringing in slag and stone chunks. Stone chunks are immediately getting chopped up into blocks. We've got blocks distributed around the base. If we get to the point where we have way too many blocks chilling over here, we'll start putting more blocks around the base, make it more prevalent. 1,000. Okay, so we're going to use the marble to make sculptures. I think... Yeah, I think we go to marble, large sculptures, and literally set this to do forever. Any marble chunks that get come in and chopped up, let's make those into artwork. The slate is what we're going to be using for our walls and, you know, any barricades or anything in theory that we may or may not make. Excellent. See, this is why. Now that he's making the advanced components first, we're going to be getting this building done a lot faster. Because otherwise, we'd have to wait until he had one of everything in stock, and then he'd start stockpiling advanced components for the ship. Which, depending on how fast or slow you're trying to play it, that might be the way you're going. Like, I'd like to get this ship launched. We don't necessarily have everybody perfectly up to snuff. It's not like Adam talks about having a bionic leg, a bionic arm, and a bionic eye for everybody. I think that's a good rule of thumb. You know, everybody walks a little faster, sees a little bit better for shooting, can manipulate a bit. I'd like to get 2 bionic arms on Bob. We keep having fucked up shit happen where somebody else takes priority, but Bob's missing a digit somewhere. I don't know if it's a thumb or like a ring finger or whatever it is. But Bob is our main crafter, and he's missing pieces, so... I think in that regard, I might actually put the bionic arm ahead of the advanced components. That way, he'll do a check. He'll be like, do I have the materials for the bionic arm? Nope. Then I make advanced components. Do I have enough materials for the advanced components? I do. Let's make them. Are there more advanced components than the 15? There are? Well, skip. Let's go down to the next line. Marine armor. Nope, no orders for marine armor. It's still on the list, so I don't forget I might have to make some. Down to marine helmets. We already got one in stock, and everybody's wearing one. We're good. Bionic leg. Oh, let's make a bionic leg. We don't have one of those in stock. Same thing, bionic eye. And then all the way down to components. Cool thing is that with all of the trading we've been doing, we've been able to stay quite ahead on components. You need a component, plasteel and gold, I believe is what it is, to make an advanced component. So every time we make an advanced component, we're using a component as an ingredient. So that's one of those reasons why you always keep buying the regular components. Even when you get later in the game and most stuff is calling for advanced components, you want to keep buying the basic ones because you're going to be making a lot of components. I mean, we could serve to have another fabricator bench or two. I'm just over here like... If I delete that research station, because we could slap another fabricator in where the research and the, is like if I delete that, we're going to get the tech print I want. I'd like to get cataphract armor tech prints if we run across them when we have enough money. And I'd also like to get flesh shaping so that we could give Julie a goddamn nose. At this point, I feel like Julie's got to be the one we launch into space because... we owe her. We got her fucked up early on in this playthrough. By the way, the colony names are, for anybody who doesn't know, who's new here or watching the VOD back, if you're in stream and you have channel points, you can use those channel points to name colonists. A lot of these colonists have been named, but Ruffle over here, who Sweetney insisted we keep, so I'm surprised he hasn't named him yet. But Ruffle doesn't have a name, and then we've got these 5 over here who don't have actual names. Shiro, we used to call Mule, and they ran back and forth buying and selling goods, but they've been involved in enough combat that their shooting's decent. And they've been hanging out enough that their building has gone up to a point where it's like, well, we might as well keep them around for helping repair walls during raids and stuff like that. Always handy to have builders. Builders, crafters, and miners. Why miners? Well, because you're going to be drilling with deep drills. Like, it's pretty much essential that you drill with deep drills when you get to mid and late game. You could try to trade for your resources or do long-range mineral scanners, but more than likely you're going to wind up slapping a few deep drills down. Oh, you know what? I was going to say maybe we should move all this stuff. Let's move the one that's not pulling anything out. Marble chunks. Okay, you're still getting plasteel. I mean, there's 90 plasteel left in there, so we'll just have them drill until it's all gone. I was like, it might behoove us to switch to the other node, but with 90 left there, let's get that stuff out of there. We could open the Ancient Danger today. I'd like to do that before Endgame raids start up, but I also, well, there could be Luciferium and there could be Tech Prince. Could be some good stuff in there. Could be a good freaking melee weapon. Yeah, we should get in there. We'll get in there today. Main priority for me today is to get the ship built, get the Persona Core from wherever we're going to get the Persona Core, and get Bob 2 new arms. Alright, so our sensor cluster's going in. How is the ship? How is the ship already damaged? What the hell did you guys do? Oh, Jen was on it. I'm sorry, Jen. I took your job away from you. We brought back some goodies on that trade. That was, I mean, we didn't bring back a lot, but we got a lot of value. Like an extra Soothe Pulsar, an extra low shield pack, Death Rest Capacity Serum, you know, like, brought a little gold back for those pesky advanced components. We're down to 299 gold. The other thing we could be spending gold on is to make sure that all of our Psycasters have Prestige Marine helmets, so they get a little bit of a boost to their Psy focus and neural heat. Julie's got one. Julie's our main Psycaster. We're going to make sure Julie is fully death rested before we launch the ship. She's really going to be carrying us through for the most part. Ruffle, can you please stand up yet? No. Okay. Psychic coma, 19 hours. Okay, at least we got a number on it. It's not just a random, like, he's passed out, he'll get up when he gets up situation. I'm a little curious here how long it's going to take us to get all this done, but at the same time, I'm not racing. Not a fast-moving person. You guys probably have noticed that. Uranium 70. We might take a little bit of a pit stop. Yeah, we're going to pull the rest of that out of the ground. It should take like a couple of minutes. And then we're going to make a pit stop at uranium, because we've been tearing through the uranium that we kind of acquired. I'm pretty sure most of the uranium we have, if not all of the uranium we have, was gifts and random, like, random things we acquired. We made no effort to buy, sell, trade, acquire uranium in any way, shape, or form, so everything we had was just kind of accidental uranium. That might be a good name for a song. Accidental uranium? Yeah, let's not worry about things like that. Looks like the doggos are doing the right thing, and looks like they're multiplying. Problem is, I don't want that many dogs. Hang on. Daedra, social fighting. I'm sorry, but we will be murdering puppies today. Cover your eyes and ears if you don't like the sound of murdering puppies. We're also going to... You're technically a full-grown Muffalo, but I don't think we get as much meat off of you. You can live a little bit longer. I'm not honestly sure why we have 2 horses. Oh, because Killer the horse is old. That's why I grabbed another horse. Excellent. Mr. President is still our stud for our Muffalo. Only 1 year old, so that's fine. Yeah. We can't let the dog population get out of control. We may have to cull some of the older ones, but the reason I wind up killing the puppies is it takes a long time to train dogs. It really does. See, and these puppies are just wandering over here eating food. Not hauling anything, so... Are you guys just gonna beat the shit out of each other? Like, is this gonna be like another I'll rip your arm off situation? Doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of bruises. Alright. Somebody go clean up the blood. The other thing is we still got the mushrooms, right? I think the only thing we're making mushrooms out of the mushrooms is baby food, and quite honestly, it is time to suspend that. We don't want baby food right now. We're not using the bioregenerator. Baby food gives good calories to the bioregenerator. As far as like carry weight to calories, it's a pretty solid one. I don't know which is perfect, but I like to use baby food. If anybody knows of a better food to use in the bioregenerator, let me know. But at the moment, we're not using the bioregenerator. We don't have anything we can't fix without... Everything we've got to fix on our colonists is something we can fix through replacement with bionics, making them even better. And I'd rather give somebody bionics than put them in a bioregenerator for more time than I'd care to deal with. What are you making? You making yourself an arm? Good man. We'll do surgery on you later. $30 plasteel. I feel like I left... Yeah, that's what I... When I put the drills places, I usually put them in the home zone so that people will repair them. That's not always an optimal situation. Yeah, we'll tap this uranium here. Where did I move that other drill? Let's do that. Come on, LTZ. Yank that stuff out of the ground. Make sure nobody's on good medicine from surgery yesterday. Alright, everybody is on herbal medicine. Excellent. Man, that pile of organs. Oh. See, that's the thing. Organs and drugs. Organs and drugs. Even if you're not going to have your people do drugs, drugs just... It's carry weight for value, right? Like, you can carry so much Psychite Tea, so many joint leaves, and so many organs, and they're all so valuable. That's basically all that we took with us. Beer, on the other hand, is very heavy, also worthwhile. And since we were going to top off with either beer or raw fungus, you go with the beer. Again, you know, like value per pound type of thing. We could have brought a fuck ton more raw fungus, but we wouldn't have even gotten nearly the money we got for that, like, 100 and something beer. So... Bring your joint leaves, your Psychite Tea. If you have anything else going on, if you're producing Go Juice or Flake, I hear is the best. Anything. If you got random drugs that got dropped, ambrosia. If you've got ambrosia that you can get at pretty easily, all that stuff sells for high value. Organs sell for high value, and then top it off with beer. And if you don't have beer, then you move to your other stuff. I'll usually get rid of. Random textiles first and foremost, just because like textiles have value, not nearly as much as the drugs, but they do have value. And hang on, let me reinstall these things. And they take up a lot of space just kind of hanging around. So something I do, you could in theory make them into something and sell it. Like you could just anything that's not these good, like, let's say you put the list of good resources, which is Devil Strand, Hyperweave, Synthread, and Human Leather. Those are your top tier textiles. Human Leather only if you're running some sort of cannibal tribe or cannibal playthrough with ideology, because, you know, other people, I think Bloodlusters like them too, but all in all, like, okay, you don't have power because reasons. Cargo pods, what'd you bring us? Penoxycycline, 28. Not even enough for a full shebang. But I do believe I have people set to take it, just in case we wound up with it at one point. So some people will take it. Is the cold snap over? Cold snap's over, guys. I don't know when the cold snap ended, but it's 60 degrees outside. So let's get our rice plants up and going. And then our beer. Alright, I think everything else... I love it when a cold snap is 60 degrees. Well, it's not up. It would say cold snap over here, and it doesn't. We got a cold snap at the end of stream yesterday, and it was like, oh, shit, man. Like, all our food is going to die. And now I'm, like, looking over. I'm like, no, our food's not going to go away because the cold snap. It's going to go away because Nether forgot to goddamn fucking reinitialize the crops after it ended. We're on dry thunderstorms now, not cold snaps. So we got to worry about fire, not freezing. Current power use low. Yeah, I don't want you or you on. We can 70 degrees inside, 70 degrees in our prison. Yeah, we can flick the switches on a couple of those. Did I build other ones? I feel like I built like 3 or 4 of them. And I know we had like these 3 up in this corner before. I don't think room placement matters with heaters. If they're in the room, they heat the room evenly. Fire. Oh yeah, there's a fire there, huh? And that's already in the home zone because we don't want our stuff burning down. Come on, go save the chairs, guys. Wood is a precious resource. Not really, but kind of. Alright, somebody is working on art. That's good. Ruffle is still asleep. Damn it, Ruffle, get up. I love how if you want to watch TV, you gotta go sit with the sick people. Like, these are the chairs for the TV. And the TV is here because people in hospital beds can watch TV. So this is how we keep recreation up while everybody is incapacitated. What is your problem? Flew and got into a fight. Alright, you and Daedra got into a fight. Jackasses. Hey, you know, there's all sorts of guys with rocket launchers and crazy mechanical bugs that are trying to kill us left and right. I don't like your face, though. Whap. I am just wondering why such a large portion of your population is hospitalized. Is it from the wars? No, Ruffle is hospitalized because a vampire bit him, essentially yesterday or the day before in game time. So he's going to be in a coma for another 7.2 hours from getting bitten and turned into a vampire. Judas and Daedra Flame here decided to have a fist fight. Why did they have a fist fight? Oh, it already went down. And now they're like hanging out and talking with each other. Judas and Daedra were fighting, and now they're like, oh, hey. You know what's fun is playing craps. Oh, yeah, I like playing craps. Freaking stupid. Where is Judas on this list? So Daedra has a -2 opinion of Judas. Judas has a -57 impression of Daedra. Or dead meat? Dead meat. Okay, so why does everybody hate... Alright, I don't want to dive too much into the social. Mostly, Killer lost a vampire a few days ago. You might want to return it to him. Yeah. We both like our vampires. Vampires make really good melee blockers. Because one of the disadvantages to being a melee blocker is you kind of have to put a shield belt on them, which takes up the secondary weapon slot. So you can't put a jump pack or a shock lance or a low shield pack. But since they have the hemogen abilities, One of them being jump. You don't need a jump pack. You can use the Hemogen jump for mobility, and then they can still have the low shield pack, which is why I always make my melee blockers vampires if I can. It allows them to get to the front of the line where they need to be. And a lot of times, if you can get natural meditation pawns, which Ruffle and Master Gi are, Sweetney is not, but Sweetney rolled traits that are perfect for the Tough Nimble Brawler. That's your trifecta for a melee pawn. So we had to make him a vampire so he could get his melee block on, but he's not going to do any magic. But the other three vampires are genetically sensitive to psi abilities and like the psi fields and whatever. So they make really good casters. They have more psi focus and dissipate neural heat faster because of their sensitivity. I believe they dissipate neural heat faster. Somebody check me on that. So if you're going to have vampires, if you can luck out and get natural meditation with any of the tough, nimble, or brawler traits, all three is like, if you could get a natural meditation, tough, nimble, brawler, that would be the only thing that could be more perfect than the pawn that's named after Sweetney. God, that would be fucking amazing. And basically, because of that, they cast spells, which is good, because they're right on the front line. They're the people you have up front, so enemies are going to come into spell casting range a lot quicker. And with that Hemogen jump and the low shield belt, they can jump in, a few shots deflect off the shield while they cast spells, and they can jump out. So, like, vampires can be extremely overpowered. They're the only race in the game that have the archetype metabolism. This sounds complex in such a different way than Ani, but so similar. Yeah, and they basically went down two different roads. Like, Ani really went down that environmental threat thing. There's so much to learn about heat and like heat exchange over liquid overflow, pressures, gases, insulation, all that stuff. Like super hard into the environmental PvE situation. Did we give a shout out to Zed? Am I insane? I feel like I didn't shout you out yet, Zed. Let's do that. Shout out Zed3900. Speaking of Ani, that's how we met. And then Rimworld went the other way. In Rimworld, so Zed, like, in Ani, even when you think you have a stable colony, I dare anybody who thinks they have a stable colony to hit 3 speed, stand up, and walk away for an hour. Will never happen, right? But in Rimworld, like, I'm not going to press 3. I'll press 2, but I'm not going to press 3 or 4 because of social fights. But even those pretty much work themselves out. Like, maybe a few people get bruised and they lay down. Every once in a while you lose a finger or an arm, but, like, that's only going to slow the colony down a little bit. Not, like, completely destroy it while you're up and walked away. The thing that would destroy it is disease, raids, all that type of stuff. But barring threats, you don't have to worry about Rimworld once you've got it stable. As far as, like, food, sleep, recreation, mood, once you've got it dialed in, like, it's not gonna be a problem. Oh, I think Ruffle is the one we're bringing up the Psycast, right? Yeah, so we'll have you get your hammer, and then we'll get you going on the next level of Psycast ability. See, Ruffle started out as a pigskin. They have some good and some bad traits innately built into them. One of which is they're not really good at shooting because of their trotter hands or something. So the fact that we made him a melee pawn and then added vampire on top of everything makes him pretty awesome. Like, if we look, they're labeled as a sanguiphage, but sanguiphage genes are xeno genes, and then they come with their inherent genes. I don't know, something. So reduced pain, pig voice, pig ears, fat body, hair, skin color, aesthetic stuff. Strong stomach, so immune to food poisoning. Robust digestion. Raw nutrition multiplier 180%. So, like, and then nearsighted makes it difficult for their accuracy for long range. Trotter hands makes the manipulation a little less, so you don't necessarily want them crafting, but You do what you got to do in a pinch. Poor cooking, because they can eat stuff raw, and then strong immunity, so they gain immunity a lot better. That's good to know. Also, you gave me a great idea. Take a colony to a certain point, like maybe 100 cycles, and then let it go, see how long they can live. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. You get 100 cycles to build a stable colony, and then you start a timer and take your hands off the keyboard. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That'd make a really good YouTube video, Zed. I bet if you got that out there a little bit, it would start to catch on. Like that's very YouTube video. Like that's like I survived 100 days in hardcore. It's like I don't. You'd have to come up with a catchy name for it, but that could turn into a trend. It's a good freaking idea, my dude. Maybe that's a good challenge. That is a good challenge. Definitely important to be cycle efficient at that point. I think we have a bionic arm. Where's Bob? Bob had their left thumb shot off, and we can't have that. No doctor. Oh, because Doomed Idiot is asleep? Both of you wake up. There's surgery. You have different difficulty levels, 100, 150, 200 cycles to prepare. Each level has its own. That would be cool. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that as a community challenge. Because everybody's been talking about putting a new seed up. I think that would be a cool community challenge. Let's do that. I'm deciding now. That actually gets me really excited. Everyone with the same seed, that would be cool. Yeah, everyone gets the same seed and 100 days to prepare. And then timer starts, hands off. We could go number of cycles, like it took until cycle 325 for all of my people to die. Or it took till cycle 600 for the water to run out. I feel like small colonies would be the way to hit bigger numbers, right? Like, you stay at 3 people. Laz, hey, what's going on? Dude, Zed came up with an amazing idea, Laz, and I think we might do it for a community seed. You get 100 cycles to prepare your colony. And then you have to take your hands off the keyboard and let it go and see how long it lasts. Like you have 100 cycles to stable it. I may do it on my own to record it. Yeah, do it. Do it for your streams, Ed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll wait a little while to do it so we don't steal your idea. That's a really great idea. Sorry. Do it. Do it for your stream for sure. Rejected proposal. Angel Voice proposed to Boloft. Bolaft. Oh no. Of course, thank you. That's a really great idea. We kind of need another explosive shelf. No, the shelf. No, the shelf. There we go. Alright. Let's build another one. Actually... No, that's real hard for me to want to put another shelf there, but that's another 100. We told them to keep 100 on hand. It's going to make an awkward movement for any of them. What if we just put it here? Okay, let's not make it out of wood, actually. Funny enough, wood always winds up being a scarce resource in my... Sorry I'm late, I've been in so much pain. My mind didn't want to wake up. I'm sorry. I hope you get better soon. I'm real sorry you're going through that. Alright, we're going to leave the hydroponics growing rice for a little bit until we get our other rice in. And then we'll switch some of it back over to medicine. You know what? I want to take the herbal medicine off this shelf. Oh, they're cutting blocks. I keep forgetting I have the dogs hauling chunks in. They're doing a good job, too. Good dogs. They can also grab the steel and blocks that are out here as well. And then our people are chopping them up. Anytime they bring in marble chunks, we get statues. Anytime they bring in slate chunks, we get more chunks for repairs. Right here we got 1,400, and we got another, like, 1,000 scattered about the base. Oh, I think we got a wedding going on. Excellent. So building on the ship slowed down a little bit because we're trying to get Bob 2 arms. Once we get Bob 2 arms, I'll reset those priorities so advanced components is at the top. We need his manipulation to go up. I should have done this right off the bat. The second we got bionics, I should have immediately put 2 arms on Bob. In fact, I might have Bob continue to make arms and put at least 1 arm on all of our other crafters so that the people helping him make components can go faster. I don't know. I feel like we've got enough jobs going that even if I had a 3rd fabrication bench up, it wouldn't see as much use as we'd like to see it. Alright, let's get through this wedding, guys. Zed is getting married to Hardname. How long until Julie's done regrowing genes? Julie can make somebody a vampire, so... is Ruffle... Don't tell your wife, I won't. Alright, Ruffle is back in full effect, so we can, as soon as the marriage is over, Julie is going to turn Master Guy into a vampire. We seem to have more puppies roaming around. Can't really condone massive puppy infestation. Olaf and Killer. Newest Fight Club event. At least they're not ripping each other's arms off. The social fight we had yesterday, somebody ripped somebody else's arm off during a social fight. Like, how do you... Squiddy has created a human leather button-down shirt that is legendary. Good job, Squiddy. I'm sure somebody will swap that out for their basic stuff. Raven's finally doing what we brought her on to do. She's finally doing some artwork. Alright, our workshop is very impressive, very spacious, neutral beauty, luxurious wealth. We're throwing a few statues in here, just for good measure. We've got some skull spikes in place. We can start putting statues kind of all around the place to increase the beauty here. Stats. Bob's working on another arm, I think. Yep. Bob, that's going to be your second arm. So let's check Bob out real quick. See, they still got 7 hours of anesthetic, but with that bionic arm, they're at 91%. They were at 90% when they were missing a finger. And now, goofed up on anesthetic drugs, they're at 91%. That's the power of bionics. When the anesthetic wears off in 6 hours, I think it's going to be like 112% manipulation. I think when you put 2 on, it goes to 125, so I think there's some truncation with the fractional amount. So, we'll see what happens. Give a little stretch. Manipulation at 89 because he drank a beer. He did get on the penoxycyllin. Did all our drills get moved over to uranium? They did. Wonderful. That uranium is going to build our ship. It is a boxy-looking ship, but it's our boxy-looking ship. I mean, we could, in theory, convert it to actually, like, launch a bunch of people, but I don't know. That just sounds like an unnecessary amount of work. Yeah, biphasic schedule keeps them super happy, but sometimes... Oh, you know what? Squiddy is smelting slag while Zoomies is working on parts. We might... Yeah, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's destroy the high-tech research bench, and let's uninstall this, and let's put down another fabricator. Oh, no shit. Then we have more room, too. Whatever will we put there? A brand new car! No, I don't know what to put there, honestly. We might do a little shifting of stuff around here. Oh, we could totally just stick extra bulk pemmican. We could move that, but we'll probably end up just making another shelf to stick there for now. I think it's pretty crazy that the slag from out on the map is getting smelted down for resources because we have dogs. I always forget how awesome it is to have dogs until I have a bunch of them, and I'm like, oh yeah, dogs just bring you free resources that you wouldn't otherwise get. Alright, let's slow this down while we copy these. Because I think I did some shenanigans on these. Like anybody above a certain level can't do them or something. Yeah, anybody above a 14. Where is Bob? No. Crafting at 17. So we could actually move that to like 15. He'll probably stay at 17, but there's always a chance he could slip by 1 or 2 levels. So we're gonna make these 15 apiece. That way you know, we've got some people that are getting pretty good at crafting, so. So yeah, we got someone actually smelting slag, and we have Squiddy helping with advanced components. And we've got another bench where Zoomies was working on an advanced component, but they're asleep, so yeah, that should make everything go a lot faster. It looks like Bob is working on something other than an arm, so that means that Bob is now ready for surgery number 2. So we're going to give you a bionic arm on your right shoulder now, Bob, because it's important that you work fast. Doomed Idiot is top of the charts. Now, we're going to move bionic arm down. We're going to do it in that order. I'd like one more marine armor. Yeah, I'd like one more marine armor as a backup. There are a couple of people that need bionics, but yeah, I should have done this, like, immediately. I should have gotten a bionic arm. I should have gotten 2 bionic arms on Bob right away. And we're going to leave arms at the top of the list. Well, we'll go through here and see what people need. I think we've mostly sorted this, except I was a little sloppy on the last fight. Right second toe. So we could use a leg on Mila. Yeah, a leg on Mila and a nose on Julie are the only, like, required things. So let's put the leg before the arm. We'll get that leg on Mila. We'll have one leg hanging out at all times because I'll have him make the leg after that. And then we'll just, we'll start putting arms on crafters. Because why not, right? Actually, no. Let's install that in here. Look at all this steel that's coming from just smelting the slag that's laying around the map. Never underestimate the power of some slag. Oh, in theory, they could get steel, but the steel area is chock full of nonsense. We could add steel as a low priority to this, but I don't think we'll have the room for it. That's like freaking perfect. Like, we're drilling uranium. 688. How much is left here? I might just drill out this entire node, and that'll be enough uranium for the entire rest of the game, pretty much. We'll get them back on plasteel, which is right down here. Perfect. Because we've taken all of the plasteel out of the ground over here. That's amazing. 6 drills. Archie and Killer Butler. Do we have Archie in a bed? Wait, who's married to Doctor Who? I swear we put somebody in there with Doctor Who. Oh, Doctor. You're not, Did you get... No. No, you were... You were knocking boots with somebody. Who were you knocking? I swear. I thought it was Mila, maybe? Okay, well, the new lovers... Who are the new lovers? Archie and Killer Butler. They don't have a double bed, so I'm sorry, but, you're out of here, bud. So, Archie... I already forgot the other name. Killer Butler. Okay, I swear Doctor Who was with somebody, but not my problem. We can put Archie and Killer Butler in there. We might have to sneak in another couple of double beds somewhere, which, I mean, there's places, but it's getting a little tight in here. We wouldn't be able to have this many people and this much stuff in here if we didn't have people paired up in beds. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 or 7 double beds. You imagine having like that many more bed setups? We'd have to have a whole nother bed setup. We'd have to have like 6, 7 more beds, something like that. That's like crazy. It's a lot of bed. Oh, we finished the rice, so... God, I'm an asshole. I'm like, I want them to finish the rice first, and then I don't have them plant anything else. Excellent strategy, Nether. Wonderful, excellent strategy. So, still has anesthetic on. See, we don't really have wealth yet. Those organs, that was like why that trip was worth it. That was like well worth it. We had like, what, like 9,500 in credit? Like, that was solid. I mean, we've got some wool, we've got a little bit of textiles, we've got, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but we don't have anything in spades right now. Make sure we have the transport pods ready to go for when we do. Some of the trees survived the cold snap. Some of them didn't. So we shouldn't be totally fucked on wood. I mean, for a while we will be. We cut down most of the ones that were worthwhile when the cold snap happened. And that got put into chairs and skull spikes, which, you know, I queued up, so it's not like I'm upset about it. Alright, so we got 2 people other than Bob making advanced components now. So I think that was the right call to get another fabrication bench in there. Yeah, we should get Squiddy and Zoomy addition, like an arm, at least an arm apiece. You've got to be kidding me. I'm gonna see if our planters actually come out here and do this. No? No, huh? Alright. Alright. Readjust my mouse, going off the pad. Alright, now hopefully... Alright. In most circumstances, you want them planting before you want them cutting, but that keeps the crops rotating, right? Like, all the crops are planted, something gets ripe, they cut it, and they immediately replant it. See, with this hydroponic setup, we've got 24 basins. One basin will keep a colonist alive. So we've got enough food in here for 24 people. Then we've got enough food in these 2 mushroom things for another 8 people. This one probably another 5 or 6. We'll say 6 with the overflow because these are a little bit more than 4. Well, minus a few spaces. Say... So 8... Plus another, like, 6. We're talking somewhere between, like, 12 and 15 people worth of food here. And then 24 people worth of food here. So even when we get hit with a cold snap or toxic fallout or anything like that, at the moment we've got enough food growing within base to keep our people alive. We've got 33 people? 33 since we brought Ruffle on board. Oh, you know what I forgot? Master Guy, it is time for you to get initiated into the Club of Vampires. Alright, so that's good. See, now that we got that other bench up, I might put Bob's advanced component situation down at the bottom. Marine armor, advanced component, plasteel, and uranium, and we got all of that. Okay, good stuff. We're actually going to set that as do until you have 1. We've got 4 people wearing marine armor. So we're going to do until we have 1. The problem is that other people are going to try to put it on. So we're going to have to forbid it, or we're going to have to get... So I've done 4 sets of clothing rules before. So let me walk you guys through the clothing rules that I do if I really give a shit. Right now I'd rather just force and forbid items given the way we're doing this. But I've set up before to have melee caster. Melee casters are allowed to wear marine armor, or prestige marine armor, prestige marine helmets, same thing with cataphract, prestige versions of both. They're allowed to wear button-downs, pants, shield belts only, and then we give them their melee weapon, and that's our melee caster. Regular melee, same thing, except instead of prestige versions of marine and cataphract, we let them wear regular versions of marine and cataphract. That's 2, that's our melee people. We want to make sure that shield belt is the only utility included, because that's what we want all of our melee people wearing. If we don't have shield belts for everybody, we could, in theory, you know, force them to wear something else until the time comes that we have them, but you can usually get into making shield belts, and with a decent crafter, you can get everybody at least, like, an excellent one, right? Excuse me. Then the other 2 are for our ranged classes, and you guessed it, it's split up into ranged caster and ranged non-caster. Same thing, except instead of marine armor, because everybody is on the prestige or regular version of the marine helmets, all of them. But then instead of marine armor on our ranged people, we do flak chests, dusters, button-downs, and pants. Now, if we're going, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, if we're going for that forever style playthrough, that like I'm just gonna have fun and leisurely do the things I do until I feel like ending the game, that's a very different style of playthrough. I mean, it's not as different because I tend to over-prepare, as we've gone over many a time, But in that style of playthrough, I'll often have everybody in Marine or Cataphract, because the speed penalty, if you've got 2 bionic legs on everybody, and you've got all of the extra drugs, like, I used to keep at least 1 Go Juice on everybody in case they went into a fucked up situation. Go Juice. You might get addicted, but you're going to be alive and you're going to get away. And at that point, you have the resources to make whatever you want, right? So even if you have addictions like Go Juice, you can manage them. Overdoses suck on the harder drugs, though, so... what else? Ooh, we can dye the shock lance you have. So yeah, if you can have everybody in marine armor and have all of them have 2 bionic legs, and then give everybody jump packs who doesn't have something more important. You know, low shield packs take very high priority, but if we were at that kind of stage in the game, if we were doing that kind of playthrough where we were just hanging out long term, nobody would have fire foam packs after a while. Everybody who has fire foam packs currently would wind up with a jump pack or something else, a low shield or a psychic lance. The thing about lances is they're like a low tier top priority offhand. Like, you're gonna want low shield packs at the top of your list, then some like endgame weapons like orbital bombardment strikes and orbital beam targeters, those type of things right up at the top, right? Tornado generator, that's more or less your play style. I'm not a big fan of tornado generators. I won't go out of my way to pick one up. I will keep it equipped as an oh shit button if I kind of easily stumble into one accidentally on purpose type of thing. You know, like, let's say there's a quest that pops up, and there's a tornado generator and something else we really need, and it's a reasonably easy quest. I'll do the quest, and then somebody will hold on to the tornado generator. Because if I'm ever in the situation where things are going south and I'm probably going to lose, who the hell cares? Slap down a tornado. Best case scenario, it takes care of the threat for you, rips them to pieces. Worst case scenario, you go down on your own terms, right? So... That's how I feel about tornado generators. But below all of that stuff, probably above tornado generators for me, or on par as far as priority, would be your lances. Your Insanity Lance is like a 2-time use Berserk, which single target Berserk doesn't seem like the best thing in the world, but if you can get it off at the right moment and distract enough people chasing you, it is a good get out of the way thing. Or if you have a single target that's really threatening, you could use it on like a termite, let's say, and then everything jumps the termite and kills it. If you have like, this target needs to be executed, maybe on an Apocryton or a Diabolus or something like that, so the whole mech squad jumps on it. Maybe on the Doomsday rocket launcher if you don't have a way of dealing with that otherwise. But in general, the Insanity Lances and the Shock Lances are not super badass. They can kind of help in, like, I've had a situation where it's like, okay, there's one too many centipedes here. Let's Shock Lance one of them, deal with the others, and then we'll kill the Shock Lanced one while it's down. So there are definitely situations where it works. I would say the best use for a Shock Lance is if you can get them early enough in the game that you can use them for recruiting purposes. Squiddy, named after our good friend Squiddy WTF over here. Squiddy is by Linus named Squiddy and Sweetney. Squiddy is a trauma savant who has a bonus to their crafting because of the brain injury they got from us shock lancing them. We were like, oh, this is a good pawn. Let's do it. You know, I don't even remember. Kind, tough, careful shooter. I think this is the right one, right? We shock lanced them. Mare 1, huh? What happened to Mare 1? Malnutrition. Oh, because of the plants out here. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. Animal sleeping spot. If you don't have an animal sleeping spot, no one will bring them food and feed them. Right? So if the crops get bad, you probably need to be fed, huh? Who's on handling? Coots is on handling. Will that force them to the bed? Laying down, and now Coots, can you feed him? Okay. Well, whatever. They'll sort it out. Maybe our animal will die. We're gonna cut up his friend, so. How are the dogs doing? Dogs are doing great. Look at how much they've cleared over here. They just keep bringing back slag and stone chunks. When they finish over here, I'll have them clean up this corner. There's probably slag other places, but I just want that corner cleaned out first, and then we'll just keep rotating around the map. Not that we should be here long enough for them to do anything. Let's get this ship engine built. Oh, you know what we should do is we should top off our allies a little bit. The pigs are getting a little, we did some major trading with the other two, but the pigs need a little bit of love. Let's see what we can send them off. Yeah, we can give you some of our worthless textiles that we have. We'll keep that. Sell that off. You can have some of the herbal medicine. We'll just keep an even 200 on that. We can shoot off a little bit of drugs. You can have the jade. I don't want it here. I kind of want to launch those beds off, but we have a masterwork bed. We should install that. There's probably one that's not as good. You can have these flame bows. You can have 167 beer. So we keep 500. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but that's what we're doing right now. 52% shirt, 51%. 51%. Not going to be worth much of anything, but maybe it'll get us just that little bit of extra juice on the ally ship. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't pay any attention to me. I don't know what I'm doing. What was I just talking about? Masterwork? There's a masterwork something hanging out. I was like, oh, we should put that masterwork. Oh, masterwork bed. That's right. We should install that. Should definitely install that. So that's good as far as those things go. How would you guys like some raw fungus? We could do some fungus. Could even send them a little bit of rice. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No. We'll send the fungus because we're not really eating the fungus, but let's not waste the rice. We could send them the baby food, though. Right? And then how much chem fuel? 30 to wait? Let's do it. All right, that's our gift package for the pigs. What do you do when you don't have a lot of wealth, but you want to make progress with the wealth you do have? You send a gift to somebody so that they can help you later. And then we got to call someone for a persona core sooner rather than later here. If we could launch the ship by midday today, I would probably play this again tomorrow instead of Satis, so we could finish out the. No, I need another game day. We're playing Satisfactory tomorrow, guys. I made the decision. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I really need to get... High psychic drone. Whatever. I really, really need to get that oil refinery, plastic factory up and running. So, my thought process for tomorrow... I've run most of the pipelines, right? My thought process for tomorrow is we get half of it running, at least. We'll put in power. We'll be clean about it, but it's probably going to be temporary power until we do the aesthetic work on it, and then we find a nicer way to run power. I think that's a good compromise for the situation. Quite personally, and honestly, and all those other colloquialisms we throw in there to add emphasis. What else was I going to say? Ooh, more artwork. What are we looking like in here? Extremely impressive. Unbelievably impressive. We can get this up. You don't need to make your workshop unbelievably impressive, but I'd like my workshop to be unbelievably impressive. Mediocre, mediocre. I'd like to dress these rooms up. We could start putting statues everywhere. I mean, we got someone just non-stop making statues now, which is hard to believe that we're at that point in the playthrough where we could just have someone like, hey, any marble that comes in, let's do a statue. Marble's got your name on it, artist. Ooh, more in-base plasteel? Yes, please. Yummy, yummy, yummy. In fact, let's get this over there. I was like, wait a second. Are people like, did I pause the game? Yeah, you have to disable the power on them, otherwise the miners will come and mine before anybody flips a switch. Seems odd to me that basic is #1 for everybody, and the miners will still take priority on the drills, even if their priority is to do basic first. Like, they should be set on basic first, by the way the work priorities are, and I think flipping switches is considered basic. So, in theory, they should... Like, hey, is there any basic work for me to do? Oh, I should flip the switch on that drill. Boop, boop, flip the switch on the drill. But they will go and mine at the drill before they flip the switch on the drill. So it's like a whole thing. So the best way to move them is to turn them off, designate power cycle, and then move them. And the thing is, when they move them, it doesn't remember that. They immediately go back on anyway, so you're in good shape. So... we just scanned more plasteel that's in base. We still have the little bit that's over here too. We've got plenty of steel scanned within base, which we've got a nice, I don't want to say stockpile, but we've got 1,000. We'll have to go back to steel soon. But with the fact that we just yanked all that shit out of the uranium node. See, I didn't designate power toggle on that. All the other drills got moved. So basically, like, this is probably more uranium than we're going to need for the ship and for our power armor. We're not going to have a lot of power armor in this playthrough. We're just gonna keep one more on deck for the sake of, like, if one of our 4 melee pawns has tattered armor, we can get them into another piece of armor. I'm considering getting rid of this helmet. It's at 63%, so it's not really the greatest. People are still loading this bad boy up. Some items or people are unavailable. What is that? Yeah, it's some of the raw fungus, which probably either deteriorated or got cooked. So it was the light blue pigs. Because, yeah, we called them in to be an ally. 23. That'll do. I forgot and we're up to 88. I'd like to get that a little bit higher, but you know, a little bit at a time. We can always send them more drugs. We could also go and trade with them more. I think that's why the other two are at 100, is because we've done some big trades with them. We're talking like, you know, tens of thousands of silver worth of trading type of situation. So, how much Luciferium do we have? 36. See, that's 1/3 what we need. We have 33 people, and Luciferium needs to be taken every 6.6 days, and the ship launch is 14 days, or it's like 15, but it immediately downticks to 14, because, you know, it can only be 15 days the moment you press the... Whatever. I think it's 14, 15 days. So if you got to take it every 6.66 days, then you're talking 18 days supply to get through the ship launch. 3 per person, right? We've got 33, that means we need 99. If we could get 99 Luciferium before I finish all the other goals we talked about earlier, that's when we'll, See, now Bob is doing advanced components, even though he started the marine armor. But we've already got 15 advanced components because we got other people working on it. But look at him cook through the work there. He's definitely doing a good job. Our component situation, this is what I was talking about. We had over 100 components, right? We're down to like 55, 56 components. So we're going to get to the point where we need to start making more components too. Unless we get another trade out the door. But given that we got hit with a cold snap, our drug situation is not going to be through the roof anytime really soon. I mean, we've got 5% growth on our psychoid, 7% growth on our smoke leaf, 12% growth on our hops. We've got more hops up here. The Devil Strand is just never going to happen. We got a little taste of Devil Strand, but can't keep it alive long enough. Really got to put that on the fertile soil if you want any chance of getting it. I just literally threw it in down here almost as a meme. Like, this is farther away than any of our other crops, so it's the last one they plant. I'm like, if you guys plant it last, and somehow it survives long enough for us to get Devil Strand, I'll call that a little bit of extra chocolate sauce on our sundae. You know what I'm saying? I am loving our dogs. Because one of the reasons our steel supply isn't getting depleted even faster than it is because the dogs just keep hauling in slag that gets smelted down. Like, they cleared all of this stuff right here. And then everything over here, too. Like, the dogs are doing work. Dogs are doing work. I would hate for them to meet any type of untimely demise because they happen to be out there hauling. But I'd rather the dogs get hit than our colonist gets hit. Yeah, we got 6 hauling dogs and 3 more hauling dogs coming online shortly. We got to keep an eye on the dog population. It does tend to explode pretty quickly. I think somebody finally fed Killer the horse, which is awesome, but they are still 22 years old, and we lost our younger horse, so that kind of sucks. Hopefully Killer stays nice and healthy all the way through to the end. Yeah, and that's the rundown of the colony. We're just watching everybody work now. I like to watch on slow. I know a lot of people love to mash those super fast buttons and just watch everything fly around and get done super quick. And I mean, even though I want to finish this playthrough, I'm definitely in that place where I want this playthrough done and dusted so we can move on to other games and stuff. I don't want to skip through the enjoyment of the game. I enjoy playing this game. I like seeing what people are doing. I like thinking about, like, what they're up to. Like, not necessarily RP status, but not necessarily not RP status. I mean, we've known some of these colonists since the beginning. We even had some big losses. When Hans Moleman II, named after the badass vampire from our playthrough where we did all the endings against Randy. So Hans Moleman II died of disease, and that was touch and go, and just like, we were on it. It was like within just the tiniest, smallest little fraction of a percentile that we lost him. It sucked, but it was what it was. You know what I mean? Like, no, go to the changing station first, Brian. Killer's upset. I think it has to do with that proposal. I can't remember who proposed to who, but I really should change the ideology color to the darker purple. Maybe not. Hard name is not wearing pants. Why are you not wearing pants, sir? Please put on some pants. Oh, the psychic drone high. I think Killer's character is a female character. Yes, that's why Killer is upset. Female, high psychic drone, impid pessimist, and even though we've had some good weddings and stuff, yeah, you know, high psychic drone, it'll hit you. Now, there are definitely times I wish I had more than 2 scanners up in playthroughs. It's advantageous if you get them up quickly. Let's say you can get 4 or 5 scanners up real fast, like really early game. Then by the time you're really ready to do some heavy drilling to get resources, you've got resources everywhere already scanned. But it's getting ahead of that curve, you know what I mean? And at a certain point, like... At a certain point, you can't really get ahead of the curve like that, like, depending on the playthrough. We didn't have access to a fuck ton of resources on this map, and the ones we did have access to were far enough away that it was difficult to justify the risk versus hanging out and working on more stable stuff. You know, why send someone all the way to the other side of the map where they could get jumped if a raid happens so that they could mine a few pieces of steel when you could just hang out in your own backyard and grow some extra drugs and then trade it for steel when a trader comes by, or you do a caravan, you know what I mean? So it all kind of depends on your play style and what you have available. I would really like to get all that stuff off the ground. I don't mind that the work area has food all over the ground, although I think I might shrink this zone back a little bit now that we've gotten past our cold snap a bit. I think even like that. We should just put shelves in. We really should put shelves in. Okay. Copy settings. We'll go boop, boop. That'll hold 3 times the amount of rice as it would be on the floor, which is more rice than even if we had the double line. So we're increasing the amount of rice we can have stored in here. Really should do the same for all this other nonsense, right? Yeah. Why not? Let's do some stuff. Build a copy. Let's get rid of that. Where else can we do this? Oh, there are skull spikes there. I mean, I guess we could just do it there, right? Full on, like that type of status. That should be a little bit more organized in the food drug warehouse situation. We could also put shelves here if I could straighten this out. Eh. Yeah, so that should stay pretty nice. Marriage is on between Nether and Doomed Idiot. Well, my other wife got kidnapped, so might as well get married, right? Might as well. Man, we've got a decent amount of... Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care about that either. Will they bring everything over to this except the Persona Core if I do that? That would be awesome. You know what? We're gonna copy the settings here up to this over here so that we have Hemogen off the ground. Okay, what if we copy this, getting organized while we're doing nothing, right? And then everything on here except human leather. Same thing with the wools. This is our, like, random textile shelf. One of our beds is masterwork. You're masterwork. What are you? Excellent masterwork. I think we swapped out to all excellent beds at one point, so... Make sure Ruffle keeps his sleeping spot. I'm having him uninstall and uninstall his old bed and reinstall his new bed, and then I'm specifically going to assign him to it because, you know, he deserves that. I don't know why he deserves that, but he deserves it. There you go, Ruffle. Get on in there. How is our pemmican supply? 3,400. So we've eaten or spoiled some pemmican along the way. Yeah, 43 days, 1.1 year. Yeah, we've got some spoilage as old pemmican rotates out and new pemmican rotates in. The hydroponics are going to keep us going nicely. We might leave those on rice during endgame so that we can get our rice in as quick as possible, as close to base as possible. I mean, we're going to let our people do their work. We might restrict them a little bit, like maybe not all going down to the Devil Strand or all the way out to this tree farm unless we need to go out there for combat type of thing. But we'll see. We'll see. This is getting annoying, Bob. We're going to put the marine armor ahead of the advanced components. I mean, I guess we are bringing materials over to all of this stuff. Right, like the Persona Core is ready to go. I'm going to outlaw these doors for now. We will probably actually put a wall in front of those doors during endgame. It's one of those things where if we wind up with allies and bad guys in here, I'm not trying to have the ally go into that door for cover, then die and have their weapon drop on the other door while they drop on that door, and then both of these doors are held open and the bad guys go in and smash open a ship. No. When we have, in fact, I'm going to do this right now. You know what? Instead of doing that, let's erase that door and put a slate wall in its place. No, yeah, no. Yeah, let's do that. Keep our lines a little nicer. Alright, what are we doing? I was going through and making sure everybody's clothing was dyed, which is not an important thing, but a little habit I have. Because it's not just checking that their clothes are dyed, like, we're still running into situations where people don't have pants on. See, I want that marine armor done just because, like, I don't like the idea of not having extras. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer not to have Julie have tattered marine armor because she should have prestige marine armor. She really should. We just don't have... I mean, I guess we could go at the gold a little bit. How much plasteel is just sitting on the ground over here? How much is left in here? Alright. When we finish ripping this plasteel out, well, maybe not even after when we finish. Like, we might swap over to the gold we have scanned. Because it's only 300 gold, but we are running way low on gold over here. We're down to 100, so... With all these people making components, we're tearing through resources right quick. Yeah, I think now that we have those other bits up and running, I'm going to put Bob's component making down here. Bob can focus on making items. Excellent. And the doggos are handling business. There's 3 of them coming in now. 2 slag and 1 slate, I think. That might be marble. It's a little dark. I can't tell. Excellent. Very excellent. Weird pathing, but very excellent. There goes another one to go get stuff. This is what I like about dogs. I don't know that you guys have really seen me play with dogs too much. I know I had dogs at the first leg of the all endings run, but I don't think we maintained dogs anywhere past that point. But yeah, we got our doggo here, and he's just coming out here. Like, oh hey, there's some stuff to haul. I'm zoned to be over here. Bloop. Haulers. And basically the way I'm dealing with this is we don't want them hauling everything. So our dog zone is literally like this area where they have a drop-off for chunks and a drop-off for steel and plasteel if it was ever not full of stuff. We might have to change some of that action in a second here. And then access to this room where they can sleep and they can eat food. And so the only other thing they have access to is this area over here. In fact, we can kind of shave this down a little bit. I do want them to have access to this termite in case... Well, they can't actually bring that back. Huh. Sad panda. We'll have to fix that. But, like, they don't need access to any of that now, or any of that. Although that might force them to path differently. I'm okay with that. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to tell this not to take more blocks. The blocks can get dropped on the ground where they are. All looks so complicated. I mean, it's complicated in similar ways to Ani being complicated. But different. I didn't understand zones when I first started Rimworld. I was like, why should I have to tell these assholes what zones to be in? I don't understand. Be where you are. Do the things that are close to you. Don't go to the other side of the map. Like, that doesn't make sense, because, you know, they all start off unrestricted. And then I started getting used to the zone stuff. I do have to say, having to zone stuff is kind of clunky. Like, it is helpful, though. Like, let's say in Ani, yeah, I always talk about how I'm planning in Ani, right? And I don't want people to build stuff, so, like, put a 0 priority or a forbid command, right? But zoning is another thing you could do. Like, hey, you guys only zone here. You guys only zone here. And then if you're working in an area that's not zoned, nobody will go work on the stuff. I think zoning might actually help Ani with its performance, because I think a lot of performance issue with Ani is your dupes deciding on pathing. And if they're relegated to a specific zone, then they don't have to path. They only have to think about pathfinding within that zone. So I think zoning could be good and can be bad depending. There's definitely moments like we'll be fighting somebody and something will get stuck in this door and this door. And it's like, fuck, I gotta move those so that these doors close. And you tell them to haul it, and it's like they can't haul it anywhere. So now you're paused. You have to create a zone here for the items that are in the door, then tell them to haul it. If you were playing with no pause, it would just be infuriating, right? Which is one of the reasons I don't play with no pause. For stuff like that, I'm not sure how you would fix it. I think it would be cool if you have somebody drafted, if there was a pick up command. So you could be like, pick this up, and then tell them to go over here, and then put this down. They already have a put down command for when they're drafted, so I think if you could pick up any item, that might help with that problem, but that's something that gets clunky with zoning. It's why I used to use the mod don't block doors. In other words, like, when the game would look to where to drop an item, it would skip any tile that has a door on it, and it would drop it. It would rather drop it further away than drop it in a door. And that was awesome. I think that, honestly, of all the mods, I think that could be base game. And it would make sense. Because something blocks the door, it just gets in the way of playing. It blocks the door, you're like, okay, pause. For the next minute, I'm going to be zoning and hauling and pausing and unpausing. So I think having something like don't block door coded into the core game might be cool. Or have other ways of dealing with it, like pick this up and drop it here type of commands, kind of like the move to command in Ani. I think there's a few things that can be done. I know in 1.5 they're doing a lot of changes that people have wanted for a long time, like wall lights and all that stuff, so I think it'll be interesting to see what they do. There's a lot, you know, pretty much everything that's in 1.5 is up, and I didn't see anything specifically addressing that, but whatever. Psychic drone is ending, excellent. So this will put Ruffle up to level 4. Take me time to get the hang of it. Yeah, it takes time to get the hang of anything. When I started playing Ani, I already had like 1,300 hours in Rimworld. And The whole emergency priority on a building thing was driving me crazy. I'm like, why can't I just click on the dupe that's closest and say, dig this? Like, they're all capable of doing everything. Just like, why can't I say, you, dig this? Why do I have to put it on an emergency priority and then hope that the person that digs it is the one that's close by and not on the opposite side of the map? That drove me crazy. Hi, Barb. Welcome back. Oh, man. I want to go pants shopping. I haven't bought new pants in a very, very long time. I always wind up with new shirts, and honestly, if I never got another new shirt, I probably have enough shirts to last for the rest of my life. But I'm down to a very, like, small handful of pants, and none of them are presentable. They're all basically different versions of gray sweatpants, so... I mean, not to... Wall raise, alright. With being sick for the last 4.5 years, almost, well, I guess 4.5 years, there was no need to get pants. My size went up, my size went down, my size went up, my size went down. I had medical stuff that I had to, you know, get around. It's like, there's no point in buying new pants for quite some time. But now that all that is, for the most part, over with, it might be time to go pants shopping again. The same thing, but shorts. Yeah. That should probably be in the quotes section. I do love having the dogs clean the map. They just come over, grab the chunks, bring them back. Chunks get processed. Man, it is tempting to come out and hunt these things. It's fine, Nether. You don't have to hunt everything on the map. Bob, what are you working on? A bionic leg? Alright, I think that's the last bionic leg. Like, that's the last part that we need to replace. And that's on Mila. Right second toe destroyed. If we wanted to get a bionic leg on everybody, we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's the one we're doing now, so we'll call that 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We would need 24 legs. I don't want to stick around and make 24 legs. I don't know about you guys, but hanging out while Bob makes 24 bionic legs is not my idea of value per playtime at the moment. So we'll get the leg made for Mila. We'll go and look for a Persona Core. When you get a chance to check your Discord, I'll check it right now. Oh yeah, yeah, sometime soon. Maybe after stream if you want, Killer, if you're still awake. Okay, sounds good. I'll hit me up after stream if I don't have hit you up. But I will be around. Alright, we've already filled that shelf with Hemogen. Hard name, no. Actually, I don't have to do that. I can just tell you to take that off. Take that off. This is what I meant about the extra thing getting worn. It's like, no, please take that off. I should probably disallow marine armor. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into our profiles. Well, then people... I don't know. Okay, it's forbidden right now. I can't remember if Julie, Sweetney, Ruffle, and Master are forced into their stuff. Marine armor forced into it. Marine armor forced. Marine armor forced. Marine armor forced. Okay, so we can, because we've already forced them into it. So we're going to come in here and... Armors are not going to be allowed. That way we can have them actually put it on the shelf and not worry about it. And then we'll force our, the Trogo Nation. Breachers. Is it a one-way raid? One-way raid. What do we got down here? 125 human breachers. Let's get the team together. Because they're breachers, we can do this without even worrying for the most part. Like, more or less, we just gotta shoot the breach axes. And they're giving us plenty of time. I mean, quite honestly, I'm pretty happy they're destroying that steel. This piece of stone is clearly in the way. Break it, boys, right? Slight reconfiguration. See, they trickle in like this because they're breachers, and they send their breach weapons in first. One sec on that hydrate. Purple! Go home, Ruffle. I wonder... if they'll just keep electing new members to go out and do things. Because it's not always the breach axe guys up front. Sometimes they have some bows and pilas and other stuff. Okay, now if we go down here, there are still a couple of people with breach axes. Like, we got a couple over here, we got that guy, we got some breach axes, so they're gonna keep coming at us. I mean, do we just move in on them? I like the safety of the base, but... That's what I like to see. Moving as a group. Everybody keep up. Everybody's got at least one good working leg. I think that should put us in distance. And that should put us way too close. Everybody run. Complete whiff. See how that Berserk Pulse slowed them down enough for us to just volley into them? It's like they gotta break soon. Angel, go home because you're about to break. Everyone here, what damage did you take? Right arm, stab, and then Archie got a bruise. Okay, so Julie, where is everyone here? So Julie, that targeting on the bar is definitely going to be awesome. All right, now let's check the living. 6 hours, 7 hours, 2 hours, 5 hours, and someone like in here somewhere? 6 hours. So capture, capture, capture. Do you even have your hammer? No, we got to get you your hammer back. Capture. Ooh, no spot, huh? I mean, a little quick organ harvest. We can have prisoners here, right? Capture, and then is anybody else not on the capture list? Like, capture that one. And I'm pretty sure that's all of them. And everybody else can go home. And then we can put everybody's still on work. Oh, right. That's what I was going to do. I was like, I know I'm missing something. We're going to unforbid all the items. One of these people didn't get captured. 2 hours, maybe. Let's put down another quick sleeping spot. These are... We'll sort them when they get there. Okay, so now posture check, stretch, hydrate. 0 sugar lemonade, my favorite beverage. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, good stretch, good stretch. Okay. Here's what I want to do, everybody. I want to take a quick restroom break. A little fluid in equals fluid out action. I'm going to put up the link to Bobby's Facebook and Spotify. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go check out Bobby. He did it. Show him some love for me in the community if you do. I'll see everybody back here in a few moments for some Rimworld. We'll get our prisoners sorted, maybe go out on a trade because we should be getting plenty of organs if we do this right. And then we'll go and get a Persona Core, see if we can't finish this ship out. I'll see everybody in a sec. Okay, we're back. I do apologize that that took a little longer than I usually like to take. I went to go stuff something in the trash can and cut myself on the lid of a can that was in there. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's not a bad cut or anything like that, but it was bleeding a little bit, so I had to go find a Band-Aid, and I was like, I don't think I have Band-Aids. Like, okay. Squiddy, WTF, raiding with a party of 4, right at the right time. We're going to do a quick shout-out for Squiddy, if I can actually type with my cut-up finger. Squiddy, WTF. Go check out Squiddy if you haven't already, everybody. Thank you for raiding in, bud. How you doing? What's good? Hey, Nether, how you doing? I'm doing good, Eric. Doing good. We just had a raid. We're capturing people to harvest their organs and possibly recruit them. More likely harvest their organs, but, you know, we're doing what we can. I did cut my finger, yes. I went to go stuff down my trash can, and one of the lids from Tax cat food was there, and I just shoved it right down on it. And I was like, what the fuck? Do I have a razor in my garbage? I'm like, I don't just... I throw my razors away the right way. I put tape on them and put them inside of something and put them in a sharps container type of thing. But I didn't think about lids to cans, and it's not terrible, but it was bleeding a little bit, so I was like, well, let me try and find Band-Aids and put it on there. Band-Aids is one of those things I feel like most people have at their house, but I'm one of those people that's just like, if I'm not seeing it or I don't need it right now, my brain doesn't think about it. So I was like, man, I think I have some leftover Band-Aids from the last time I did something stupid. And I did. Literally, the packaging was falling apart. It was so old. It had gotten wet, and the outer packaging deteriorated. Luckily, the Band-Aid itself maintained its stickiness. Okay, so let's check these people out. I think we're just going to hit some quick coagulates, because we want to get as much out of this as we can. So before we even worry about this guy, let's hit coagulate on him. He is nimble, careful shooter. Really just a shooter, but I don't like careful shooter, so this guy's organ meat. Never mind, we'll go through him as we do it. But we will coagulate him just so that, more likely to get our organs out of him. Ooh, and you got all your organs pretty well intact. Born. First aid kit. Yeah, that's where I had mine. It was a mini first aid kit. Construction, mining, intellectual. Not great at shooting. Is an undergrounder. 46 years old. The damage to him is the damage we did. I don't know. I mean, I think we got it covered on construction and mining. Can you name a colonist? Of course. We got 6 left. LTZ, the undergrounder, chemical fascination, great memory, mining impid. Damn, that is fucking high mining. Delicate psychopath, iron-willed, good at shooting, pretty good at what they do. They're all pretty decent at this guy. We got Bolaft the Slothful, although even at Slothful, he's killing it on plants. Baldwin, great memory, staggeringly ugly, psychically deaf, good at building and plants. Shiro used to be our mule. I would say he's probably the worst one. Chemical interest, very neurotic. We literally only kept him because he had social, and I was like, well, this is a pawn that can die on the road. So probably that one. The other one we just got in was Ruffle. Sweetney insisted we keep Ruffle. Boloff the Slothful. Awesome. But yeah, I would say any of them are good pawns to I mean, I would say Shiro is probably the worst pawn. They were literally named Mule, and I fully intended to let them die. I was like, if we ever don't have anything for Mule to do, we will just kill him and eat him. And he just kind of accidentally grew into a good colonist, so... no, your traits are very much in contrast to our situation here. So we're going to go with no food for you. We can only get a kidney and one other organ. The guy high in social, name him Borderline Organ Harvest. Okay, okay. Give me 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. You're set up. So Shiro is now Borderline Organ. Ooh. Doesn't all fit. What about... What if we call him Borderline and his title is Organ Harvest? Alright, Borderline Organ Harvest. You are bleeding out, so you need to be coagulated. You are bleeding out, so... We already got you, so let's get you coagulated. You get coagulated, and you get coagulated. Teetotaler, slow learner, staggeringly ugly, unwavering loyalty. Even if we wanted to keep you, you won't come to join us. I mean, sounds like a terrible mistake on your part, but, you know, you go out on your own terms, I suppose. Okay, now this guy dies in 4 hours. Unwavering loyalty. Doesn't matter anything else. Although, a bloodlusting crafter with good intellectual, yeah, I might have taken him, but unwavering loyalty, probably not. Like, anybody with that bad, they gotta have shooting and something else. Like, if they can't shoot, we don't really have time to train them up on shooting. And I've got enough casualties from friendly fire already in this playthrough, thank you. This guy, 0.3 hours. Abrasive, bloodlusting gourmand. Man, you really couldn't get any worse, could you? I mean, you could. I mean, I'm sure if you tried, you could be a worse colonist, but I think better to get the organs. And Julie is out of coagulation, so you can go do the thingy. Sweetney, coagulate, please. And this should be our last prisoner. Body purist, trigger happy, plants, animals, and shooting. Everybody has animals. I'd like to see that balanced out a little bit. Like, animals are not important to the vast majority of people, and you can get by with so little on animals. I think the fact that animals, as a skill, gets passion and skill points so often is a little out of sync with the way this game is generally played. Like, you do not need 10 people who have a 10 plus and a double passion in animals, but you wind up with colonies like that all the time because everybody has a passion for animals. I mean, they are adorable. We love animals here on this channel, but I would love to see those passions in anything other than animals. It's like, you can do plants, great. Maybe could you do cooking or building too? Maybe a little medical on the side, like, because you always need planters. Your fields just keep getting bigger and bigger, unless you're legitimately doing ranching, but then you still need people planting anyway. So it's like, you might as well just be a farmer, because otherwise you're growing food for the animals that you eat. I mean, if you're a carnivore, I'm sure there's a way to set up ideology to basically be a carnivore, but basically I'm just like, animals should not appear that often. Like, every pawn I see has animals. So the rant over. Let's get his furry loving butt in the organ harvest. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be clever here. It's not working. 1 hour. Sweetney, do you have another coagulate left? See, and this is where... Oh, Master Gi is also over here. This is where you start to see the power of vampires. Like, really, like... You guys saw all the combat stuff we did with vampires, right? Which is awesome. You know, the jumping in, making them psycasters, blah, 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 blah. Like, we've done some really cool stuff with vampires. Especially if they're casters. But If we didn't have vampires, half of these prisoners would have died. Random no anesthetic castration. They don't allow you to do no anesthetic. Every operation needs medicine for anesthetic. I don't know why that's the line they drew, but maybe with the horror update that'll change. Maybe you'll be able to do surgery with no medicine. So we would have lost more than half of these people, and this is good organs. So let's get you operating there. Let's get you operating there. Let's get you. Huh. Did we not queue up organ removal for you? We didn't. Was I considering keeping you? Oh, I was considering keeping you. Construction, mining, intellectual. I mean, there's animals again. Good at building, good at mining, real smart. I like dogs. And it's like, of course you do. So does everybody else. It shouldn't be a passion for animals. It should be a passion for ranching. You know, like, it's not that you have a passion for animals in general. You have a passion for ranching animals. That would make more sense, you know? Because that's a lot fewer people. I think there's a lot fewer people who want to be, like, milking cows, you know, shaving sheep, and, like, breaking horses all day long. But, no, we've got 33 people. I mean, do we get a 34th? I mean, with the time it takes, no. I talked myself out of it. I just considered the time investment in a prisoner, and that's just not worth my it's not worth my time. Imagine that. I told you not to feed the prisoner. This is where that massive stockpile of medicine comes in handy. We're gonna micro these. Do you have to micro them? No, you don't. I was just gonna explain that. I'm microing these because I have them in a prison that's not a prison. They can attack the mortars and this. Surgeries tend to be like, it's useful to micromanage surgeries if you want to get the most out of them. You don't have to. I'm not going to micromanage these. The other thing is that if you get a surgery fail, right? Surgery fail doesn't necessarily mean you lose the organ. So they could fail harvesting the left lung, and then automatically move on to the kidney, and then move on to the heart. They could fail these two surgeries, but still have the organs to harvest. And if you don't go back in and re-queue those up, you'll only get the heart, and the lung and kidney will be wasted. I know those, you know, list of insane things you say in Rimworld. Like, let's check here. See, we can't harvest the lung anymore from this person because it got destroyed. Right? Yeah, stabbed and cut. Can't queue up to remove it. This guy, we got the lung. This one, we got the lung. Looks like we failed the kidney. But both kidneys are still here. Perfect example. So now we got to redo priority to get the kidney. I mean, I'm doing this because I'm a greedy fuck, but... And we'll let them tend them type of thing. Surgery failed on McCann. See, same thing. I want that kidney. Can't take the lung because the lung got destroyed, but... Well, didn't queue it up fast enough. She had already started removing the heart. So, you know, there's where that problem comes. Surgery failed. Now, is it a horrible surgery? Oh, okay. It failed removing the heart. So now we've got to re-queue up the heart. Yeah, operate. Don't fix. Bleeding out in 8 hours. Just get the heart and get out. There we go. What are we making, Bob? Bionic leg. Excellent. That tree out his spawn looks sick. Yeah, I gotta get on there and finish that. Alright, I will finish that this weekend. That is my decree. Tomorrow we're gonna play Satisfactory on stream. And then either Saturday evening or on Sunday, I'll make sure to get in there and get that tree done. Barb has been helping me a lot with that. Her and I think pretty much exactly the same when it comes to building, and she's really good at emulating styles, so she's been helping me with the tree. Killer's helped me a lot with resources on it. Barb's tree farm is insane. See, surgery keeps failing. How many times can we try to remove this heart guy? He removes the heart and immediately starts tending to him. Like, dude, we're trying to pull the guy's heart out of his body. I mean, I've got rockets. I wouldn't say I have extra rockets, but I've got enough rockets to spare you, like, probably a stack or two. I can't remember, actually, but I'm pretty sure I've got a little bit of, I think I've got, like, a shulker of rockets, so I could probably spare you a little bit. I go through them fast, especially when I'm building tall shit. Okay, so now all that's done. I'd like to get organs out of these guys now. Oh, we don't care about that. Meanwhile, they should be cleaning up the bodies, the other people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're getting chopped. See, while I micromanage the surgeries for the organs, the rest of the colony is chopping up the corpses. Surgery failed. Can't get the other lung. Oh, I have a jump boost beacon at the tree. That's my beacon setup that's buried under the tree. Unless somebody snagged it, but there should be a beacon under the tree. Operate, don't tend. And that's the other reason I micro this, is they'll do surgery, then they'll waste medicine tending to them. It's like, no, just do the other surgery. Okay, so we can't get anything else. Oh, more out of you. No, don't tend. Operate. This is what I mean. You wind up going through 5 times the medicine if you don't micro. That's why I keep my base hidden. I only show the people I trust. I trust everybody on the server. And we have a mod that allows us to see every piece of activity on every block in the game. Even, like, air blocks by, like, doing some stuff. So we know exactly what's going on the server. Squiddy, myself, and a couple of the other mods. What are we up to? Heart on this guy? Can't pull anything else? Excellent. Where is Zed going? Removing body part. Excellent. Right, and you are removing body part. Excellent. You see how many organs we have, guys? Doesn't get any better than this. But yeah, I gotta get the tree. I've been recording it. When it's done, there'll be a time lapse. Like, so I want to do it even more because of that. It's just one of those things. I got addicted to some other games. Like, I went hard on Satisfactory. I went from having like 200 hours in that game to having 500 or more on this playthrough. Like 300 on this playthrough. So like I went from 200 hours in all of my time playing Satisfactory. I went more than double just like going ham on the playthrough I'm on right now, which I've slowed down on. And then Nightingale came out and it was like I couldn't even sleep because of Nightingale. Like, I'm still on that game a fuckload. But I've kind of hit like a soft cap on gear. And I'm almost done with my original plan for the town, so I'm like, I can afford to not play Nightingale a little bit. Not that I could. Sounds weird to say it like that, but like, I've seen most of the content from Nightingale. It's in pre-release, so you can even tell where they've got plans for the new content. The story is leading us to new content, like they talk about an Ice Queen type of thing, so we're all pretty sure that we're going to wind up with some sort of cold biome that we can roll for a realm, which, that's the type of stuff I'm at right now. Like, I've got a good generalized set of gear. What I could do is make specific types of gear, like, let's make, like, the perfect balanced set, you know, like rather than just generalized, let's make it truly balanced to everything we need, you know. Get all the resistances up to a good level, make sure we have decent max health, max stamina, efficiency on using it, all that stuff. And then like, okay, we've got our balanced kit, you know, like our finely tuned, math done, spreadsheet oriented balance set. And we do the same thing for ranged, melee, and magic. And then you can interchange pieces, but basically have like 3-4 sets of armor. And that's kind of the spot I'm at now. So it's like, do you put that time investment in? Or do you just slow down and wait for the new content? Because they're going to have new content come out. Because, you know, it's pre-release, so that's just what's going to wind up happening. And at one point or another, everything I have is probably going to be pretty outdated pretty quick. You know, because that's what's going to happen. There's a degree of power creep on all that type of stuff, right? We'll just get Doomed Idiot to haul all of the organs. And Nether should be ready to go out for a trade. Yeah, Psi Focus is fully up. We just got to get the organs into a stockpile. And let Nether wake up and eat some food, and then we can pop off another long-distance trade. I want to see... $66 tiles. That's a long way. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, we could go quite far. All right, we got distance. Oh, the other thing is the textiles from this. Like, they're gonna keep chopping up corpses until they spoil. So that's a lot of leather. I love it. Absolutely love it. Bionic leg. Where's Mila? It is surgery day on the rim. Right second toe. Install bionic leg, right leg. Let's put you in the good medicine. Let's get you in the excellent bed. Let's make sure nobody else is on the good medicine. Ah, like Bob. We had to get Bob some arms. And then let's see. Let's got to make sure that we get Doomed Idiot to do the surgery. Another thing I didn't mention earlier about endgame prepping, if you're going to do like ultra prep, one thing we could have people do, namely Bob, is make assault rifles and make sure there's always at least one masterwork. And then he'll just keep making assault rifles like, oh, good assault rifle, excellent assault rifle, good assault rifle, normal assault rifle. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He's a really good crafter. Probably not going to put out too many normals. And then when he hits masterwork, he stops. Then you equip that to somebody who doesn't have a masterwork. Well, now there's no masterwork hanging out, and he goes at it again. And then you either sell or break down all those other random bits and pieces. Okay, we gotta... Alright, so... I'm gonna expand this zone. And this zone. So that... all of this random stuff that's here... is in a zone. And that means we'll be able to... see it when we do this. So we're still slicing and dicing, right? We've got a day and a half to cut more people up. So yeah, so all the human leather is going to go in this one. We're going to load up. Where is Nether? Nether has far skip and a psychic reader and decent social. So we send Nether to trade now. Mule is now part of the colony. Killer the horse has been our go-to. So, awesome. I want to try and process all of the meat. I might make some adjustments to our stuff shortly. So, plain leather, human leather. Psychite and smoke leaf haven't quite replenished. In fact, they're going the other direction a little bit, so let's leave those alone. Probably the beer is in a similar situation. But right here, this is our money. Actually, beer is not doing too bad. Alright, before we top off with beer, because beer is very heavy, let's see what else we can sell. Anything good down here? I guess you could bring the $2 we have. A lot of tainted garbage, but we don't care about tainted garbage. Oh, we got to give Master Guy back their hammer. Okay, let's top off with beer. 90 beers. So we got some textiles, some organs, and some beers. We loaded Nether. Okay, accept. So all that stuff's gonna load in there. And I feel like there's something else I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was now. Call our highest rep ally. We need 1,500 silver. So let's try to come home with 1,500 silver. We have to buy the location. Like, hey, homie, I heard you know about a thing. They're like, yeah, well, since you're probably not going to invite us to get on the ship with you, if you want the thing, it's going to cost you. Well, we might not even get to ship off the ground. You know damn well we're going to get attacked like motherfuckers. We're the ones risking our lives. That's why we're only going to charge you 1,500. We know that the value of getting off planet is probably more in the millions, but we don't expect you to make it off, you know, we don't expect you to be able to launch the ship anyway, so we'll sell you this thing. It's worthless to us because we like it here, and you have fun trying to build your cute little ship there. I have an imagination. I imagine things. Okay, our people are doing that. I want to check something on our tables. Yeah, it's time. It's time. So these two tables. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of all of the stuff on these two tables and make them a copy of the other two tables. Cause it's time to get crazy here. Okay, so we've got a lot of cooks. So when stuff like this comes up, I want all the cooks doing pemmican. You know, I don't want to be wasting materials because we're not cooking fast enough. And we've been in this colony long enough that the cooks that were just there to help butcher and, like, make tea, they've all been doing it long enough now that they're pretty goddamn badass. So let's let them be badass and process all of these materials a lot faster. 2, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 is this. And then this is 6. And now we get down to the pemmican. The single pemmican in case we have leftovers. You guys will notice I did that all the way down. Honestly, we're probably at the stage of the game. Like, I don't have Psychite tea with a single. Probably at the stage where if you don't have the materials to do bulk, don't do bulk. But when it comes to making the pemmican, which is our long-lasting preserved food at 1.2, what's this game? So we're getting it towards the end game. So I'll give a quick synopsis. We dropped onto this planet with none of this at all. Just 3 people out in the wilderness with raiders and mechanical bugs stuff. Didn't ask what. What are you talking about, Sar? You asked what game this is Rimworld. But yeah, it's a colony builder. What's the didn't ask about? We're still loading this, right? Did they not have all of this? I don't think we got all the organs on this trip, honestly. Can we add to this whole situation? Huh. Well, we'll have to send them out again shortly. But anyway, yeah, we're getting close. We just got to get this persona core. Which we're sending our trader out right now. It's the pawn that Killer named after me. So Nether is going to bring out some of our textiles, some of our beer, some of our organs, and hopefully we're going to be coming back with some good stuff. And we definitely want to try to come back with 1500 for that persona core tip. If we could get a good persona core tip and get out there and get it done, we can get this ship going. I don't think we'll start launch today. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Like, There keeps coming up to be too many things to do. It really just depends on how hard it is to get this Persona core. The prepper in me is like, just finish prep, spend the rest of the day prepping, making bionics, doing a few things, and then the completionist and everything. It's like, so here's my thought process. If we start the raids today, we're not going to be able to finish them. And then we're not going to play this tomorrow, and I don't stream on Sundays. So we're talking the earliest we're going to be finishing this is Monday, Tuesday, right? And to take that much time off and come back to the middle of endgame raids feels a little awkward to me. So we might just do some prepping, go on some adventures, see what Randy has to throw at us for the rest of stream, and then, but we will definitely get the Persona core. We're not going to stop today until we get the Persona core. It's next up on my list after we trade off some of these organs for some good stuff. Because I still don't feel fully confident in our utility packs. We got back that shield pack that we burned now, but like, we went down, we used a couple of shield packs at one point, and then we used another one. I think we have 4, maybe 5. I think it's 4 though, with the newest one. I'd like to have like 5 or 6 people armed with those going in. It'd be cool if we could find a good or excellent Zeus hammer for one or more of our vampires. Oh, they got all the organs. They were just loading them up last. Just because 3 people have normal Zeus hammers, which aren't that bad. Compared to what we like, they're better than what we could make in theory. We could maybe make them long swords for higher DPS, but with the built-in EMP in the head of a Zeus hammer, the stun that it does to the mechs is just invaluable. It's like you can't even put a price on that shit. Like it's so necessary for CC that I'd rather have 3 people with normals, and then Julie's got the higher damage sword. You have everybody jump on them, they're perpetually stunned, and they're getting hit by 4 people. Like we were doing with the last mech raid. Skip the centipede close to the 4 melees, they all bash on it, everybody else is close enough to shoot it without doing friendly fire. Bing, bang, boom, you turn a tanky, dangerous blaster fucking centipede into just a little poof, and they're gone. I mean, provided you don't miss something, like something coming behind you or something like that. See, now we're back over 5,000 pemmican. Because we're cooking all of the meat from that raid, because we are cannibals. So we're cooking up all of the human meat from those raids, along with all this mass amount of rice that we've brought in, because we kept our hydroponics going on rice, and our outer rice fields are coming back in after that cold snap. So we're swimming in rice, plenty of rice to make pemmican with the meat that's there. And we go from meat that spoils in 1.9 days to pemmican, which spoils in 1.2 years. So that's why I'm so into keeping the pemmican around. It's essentially packaged survival meals for tribals. I mean, we could switch to packaged survival meals, I suppose. I think we know how to make those. They don't have a spoil timer. Should we be making packaged survival meals instead of pemmican? What do you... Yeah, that might be what we need to do. I might have to go in there, and I'm not going to change it right this moment. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Hang on a second. Let's check in here. We know packaged survival meals, right? You know what? You know what? It does make more sense. So we're looking at a 6+ drop on the floor forever. So 6+ drop on the floor forever. Close. 6+ drop on the floor forever. Close. And then we put Psychite below that, and let's suspend the pemmican. And then let's copy this over to our other tables. Change in food stuff. I mean, 1.2 years, plenty of time. We're not going to need that. But forever? I like forever. Your cat's going to get lots of treats now that I found this redeem. It's limited to 1 per stream with the caveat that if he is passed out hard, we don't disturb the sleeping beast. But yes, it's a good redeem. If he is sleeping, that doesn't mean you can't redeem it. But basically, we'll keep an eye on him, and when he wakes up for a good stretch, I'll grab him for the treat. Okay, that gets turned off. Paste. Those get turned off. Okay, let me finish this, and I'll check if the monster is fast asleep or just chilling. Hey, Tack, what are you doing? You sleeping? Buddy? Hey, buddy, do you want treats? Alright, he's kind of passed out. So let's see if he wakes up, because usually he wakes up halfway through stream anyway. And if he does, we'll do it if you're still here, and if you're not here, I'll redeem I'll refund the points to you. Okay, so we did all that, right? And then these and these. Can we link all of this? Oh, wait. Can we link that? Boop. And then let's go over here. We're going to go pemmican and packaged survival meals. Okay. If he wakes up, I'll say, hey, Eric, the cat is ready for his treats. And if you don't respond in a reasonable amount of time, I'll just, I'll refund the points. Is our trade caravan, our trade situation loaded? Loaded. Excellent. Alright, where are we going? Because we've been a lot of places. I think we were just here. Right. I think this place might have restocked. Alright, let's go there then. Just so you could see, that's how far out we can go. Like, that's insane. We have so many trade options. So, let's go to visit. Let those fly off. I love insta-trading. Muffalo 1 is given birth. Excellent. Alright. Now this is where we see how much money we can get from our evil organ harvesting empire. We've got a $12,800 credit for drugs, organs, and beer. So, let's see what we've got in stock over at this place. We'll take the shield core, because we can make that into a low shield pack. We'll take that. We'll take a psychic soothe. Ooh, wonderful. We will take your advanced components, your medicine. You guys notice I've got a pretty standard issue shopping list when it comes to this stuff. We might not be able to spend all this money. Let's take your gold. I mean, 1564 is what they got, and we need 1500 to go for a persona core. So we could spend a bit more and still walk away with what we need. Trying to get my shaders to work now. Which ones do you use? Squiddy and I have been using complementary. I showed him that one, and he fell in love. Okay, so... Same? Nice. What do we buy from these guys? Oh, they have Lucy. Let's buy some Lucy. 16. Archite metabolism, psychite resistant. Interesting. The insanity shaders? Oh, nice. I used to prefer BSL. I like complementary a lot now. Silder's Vibrant is another one I got into for a bit. But usually, lately, it's been... Unless I'm looking for something specific or like just checking out what's new out there, I'm using complementary. Yeah, I use Iris. I used to use what is it called? The other shaders program, and I feel bad that I can't remember it right this second. But it conflicts with replay mods, so that causes problems in my life as a content creator. Otherwise, I would use... I don't think I've ever tried Oculus. Okay, so we're pulling in plasteel, steel, and we've got plenty of uranium. But do we? That gets us a lot of good stuff. A little extra splash of plasteel. And the 1500 we need to get a Persona core. I would say that's a good deal. Insta trading. No need to bring supplies. You'll be home in no time. Me and the horse in the doorway. Right. Alright. Leading Killer to the right spot. Killer the horse. We've got Killer the cook. And then we've got Killer Butler. I don't know what Killer Butler does. Embedium extra to access shader settings. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel stupid for not remembering the one that I used for the longest time. It's the one that everybody uses. The one that's like synonymous with shaders. Alright, let's drop that, and that, because they won't deteriorate. And then let's drop the shield core and the death rest capacity serum. Let's make sure that low shield pack is at the top of the list. Excellent. And then Julie, let's get you to ingest the death rest capacity. That brings you up to 7 buildings. So, boop. There you go. Julie needs death rest reasonably soon, but we're going to wait till that extra building is built. 2, 4, 6, 7. Because that extra building is the... Optifine. That's the one. Yeah. I prefer Optifine personally, but Optifine doesn't work with replay mod. So you wind up in a situation where you either have it look the way you want or be able to record for the time-lapse. And I'm like, well, I got to be able to record for the time-lapse because I time-lapse just about everything I do. Like, if I'm doing a big build project, I time-lapse it. I've got a huge build project that I've taken a very, very, very long break from. Like, long enough that it's almost like I stopped playing Minecraft. Like, I have my single-player world with my mega projects. I think you've already seen it, but for anybody else out there lurking, there's the link to my Nether Hub, which was a 2-year-long project. Small breaks in there, but most of that 2 years I was working on that. Had to work on infrastructure to like make the blocks for it, and then had to actually clear out the space, which is like 1.2 million blocks of space. Obviously, there's like air gaps and lava, so like the air I didn't have to mine, and the lava I spent a lot of time because I had to put sand and gravel in it and then mine it out. So it all balances out. A lot of blocks. Saved most of everything, including the netherrack. I have all of the netherrack I will ever need off of that project. So I finally started to ignore it and let some of it despawn on other dig projects. But there's a hoarder in me. And the hoarder part of me, when I'm playing in a single-player Minecraft world, is like, if you need this resource later and you don't have it, you're going to kick yourself for letting it despawn, because all you had to do was throw it in some shulkers, which I have infinite shulkers because I've got a shulker farm. And like, you could have been set, but now you actually have to go and dig it out in a place you don't even know what you're doing. Like, you know, efficiency. If you're going to dig a hole for one project, save the resources so you can build another project. You know, that type of thing. But anyway, in that single-player world, I took on a project that's double the size of the Nether Hub. A Nether Hub is 129 diameter circle. The Project Darkwater is a 266 diameter circle, but that one's out in the ocean, around an ocean monument for a guardian farm, whereas the one for the Nether Hub is in the Nether, obviously. And I did use the dynamite trick to glitch delete a hole in the ceiling, which took the better part of a day or two. I forget if it was a day or 2 days, but it took quite some time. I think we got a wedding ceremony going on here. Let's try to power through that, guys. We got to get Sweetney in for death rest. Speaking of parties, we've only got 7 days in game till our parties for ideology. Dogs are bringing in blocks, and blocks are getting chopped up. We've got more marble blocks than I even know what to do with. We have it on forever to make statues out of marble. Holy shit, they've almost cleared everything from over here. It feels like just a minute ago we queued them up to do this, and it's like, nope. Like, just out here hauling. Gotta love dogs. If I was willing to support a colony with like 25 dogs, literally stuff like that would just get torn apart. I tried rubidium, but it makes my game crash instantly. Yeah, I wish I knew what to tell you on that front. Optifine was my go-to, and the only reason I got into anything else is because I couldn't get Optifine to work with what I wanted it to work with, so. Alright, somebody will undo the Luciferium, the Psychic Soothe Pulse. I keep forgetting that Master Gi doesn't have their Zeus Hammer. Underground plasteel in our base. That's absolutely wonderful. High class kind of wonderful. I think it's time we give our allies a call. Call these guys. 100% reputation. Crest the location of a Persona Core. Let's do it. So we just spent 1,500. There's a collection of valuable items worth $4,000 not far from us. The collection is unknown threat. Jump to stash. So that's where it is, right? There may be an unknown threat. I feel like this is where we send like 6 people, because we can fit 6 people into the pods, and we make them our good people and make sure that Farskip goes with. Right? And then if shit goes sideways, we get around a corner and Farskip home. Unknown threat. 18 days, and then we'll have to request it again. Okay, so let's talk turkey. Julie is a badass. Good psi casting, good everything. She could stand to go on a mission if we leave right now. Ruffle does not have great psi casts, so could stay home. Master Gi has far skip and not much else. They have Neuroquake too, so I think we send Julie and Master Gi. Those are two melees. I don't know that we need two melees. Maybe we just send Master Gi. Although Julie, you know what? We send Julie and Master. Julie has the combat cast, and Master has the return cast. They're full up. And then who else? I think we take Coots. Coots, Jammer, Daedra, and Deadmeat. What was it? Coots, Jammer, Daedra, Deadmeat. Okay, let's get the team put into the pods. Okay, so load launch group 3. Transport pod. Yes, okay. So we are taking, can we please put this in? No, okay. So this is not in alphabetical order, and it's not in the order that it is up here. So what order is this actually in? I don't know. Maybe by weight? No. I don't even know what this arbitrary number is. Nutrition eaten per day. Okay, so whatever. Jammer. Deadmeat. Master Gi. Coots. Julie. And who was the other one? Was it Daedra? I think it was Daedra. Sure. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. We can only take 5. That's 3 shooters. Alright, we're not going to bring... What if we bring Nether instead of one of these? Like, instead of bringing Master Gi, except Nether... Oh, Mrs. Dodo. Alright, hang on a second. Mrs. Dodo has far skip. Shoots a gun pretty good. And not really much of anything else. So Mrs. Dodo can go in. So we've got 3 transport pods. We get... Oh, there's a search function. Mrs. Dodo. Julie. Coots. Deadmeat. And I think that's the 5, right? Can we take Daedra? Daedra can come. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 5 people. 4 shooters, a melee, and one of our people has... No, you know what? Let's not bring Daedra. Let's bring Jammer. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We're not bringing animals. No animals. Simple meal. 12 should... 10 is enough for a day. We'll do 15. Shouldn't be out there more than a day and a half at most. Let's bring 5 regular medicine. Let's bring 5 of these, 5 of these. Drugs are important. Beer is important. We need to have at least one for each on the drugs and beer front. We don't have too much else that needs to go. We could send the EMP grenades. I think if it's mechs, we probably run. We don't try to fight it out. Oh, we've got a bionic leg, arm, and eye in stock. Excellent. We can do some surgeries too. And we've got food, we've got drugs, we've got medicine. That's all we really need. We don't need to bring anything else with us. Okay, let's accept. And let's go do this mission. If you're done with the stream, and if I don't respond, we are shopping. Okay, sounds good. I'll be here for another 2.5 hours, Killer. We're going to go and get the Persona Core right now. And then I'm going to think to myself about whether or not... Jammer. Here's what I want to do. I want to give Jammer a low shield pack since he's going. Okay, we're loaded. Drop at edge. And this is going to be our focus. If anything real bad happens at home, we're just far skipping home and letting this fail. Alright, we've got a little hut here. Okay. Gotta pick up everything that's on the ground. I mean, do you gotta? No. But should you? Yes. No shit. I mean, we have the Persona Core. So Mrs. Dodo, far skip us home. So we have a Persona Core, guys. Which means we can finish building the ship. Yeah, I think I don't mean to tease everybody, but I think the best thing to do, we'll spend the rest of this stream getting prepared. We got 2.5 hours. That's not enough time to hit all of Endgame. We'll let them finish building the ship right now. We'll block in that door like we did the other one. Maybe we'll put an extra layer just to be completely insane. And I think we just take a minute to get as much done as we can for our colonists over the next 2.5 hours. Then when we come back next week, we'll just be ready to start the whole thing up. I mean, we're still processing some corpses over here. We've got some resources we can get in here. Again, you know, I don't want to be an insane person, but I also don't want to, like, cheap out on it last second and be like, ah, fuck it, let's just rush right into it. I think being in the middle of ship launch when we come in fresh next week would just be a bad time for me. So we'll hang, we'll do a little bit more prep, we'll get this core made into a low shield pack, we'll get a few more things organized. Our shelves over here are getting pretty cluttered with random stuff. We do have a couple of assault rifles. Is everybody who's supposed to have a gun have a gun? Everybody's got a gun. Everybody's got a gun. Art is getting made. We're still cleaning up out here. Dogs are still going out here to pick stuff up. Is it dangerous? Yes. I mean, the reason there was so much slag here is because this is where stuff drops in to fuck with us. So if the dogs are out there getting stuff and a drop pod raid happens, yeah, we'll switch the zone real quick so they can come inside. But there's a good chance dogs are not gonna survive. And they're not running hard right now because this is full right here. Our people are not melting up slag nearly quick enough. I think they're prioritizing melting the weapons because that's how I have it set. So all those random weapons outside, they're melting it up. These guys. Which is not necessarily the best or worst thing. I mean, there's plenty of steel axes down here that they're doing. But we've definitely got a lot of people just coming down here to grab a corpse to chop up. And we've got stuff. I think Mila got her leg, right? Am I crazy on that one? Not even sure where Mila is up here. Where the hell is Mila? There she is. You got your leg, right? You got your leg. I would like to get Julie a bionic leg. I'd like her running faster. Our team, our team of melees. Let's get them legs if we have legs. No, that's rest until healed. And then doomed idiot. Let's get operating on Julie. Yeah, guys. Tomorrow we're going to take a break from Rimworld. We're going to play Satisfactory for Saturday. Saturday's our relaxed day. It's more of a casual day. We play puzzle games or platformers or Satisfactory. Satisfactory was in like kind of a primary rotation spot when I came back from the hospital because I had some crazy ideas, which I still have and I want to do on that playthrough. But like I said earlier, I got addicted to Nightingale. But this weekend I want to get the tree done in Minecraft on the server. It's been in limbo ever since I went to the hospital back in December, and it's midway through March. It's not going to take more than a good handful of hours to get that done, so we'll actually get some work going on that. Marble large sculpture. Let's install that over in some of these other rooms. Like let's put one over here. Excellent marble large sculpture. Our artist is finally getting a little bit of a workout. Okay, we've got a bionic arm. I think I'd like to see Squiddy get the bionic arm. Alright, Squiddy should be the only one on that medicine, so we'll take Mila off, and we'll take Julie off. Now, as far as eyes go, Raven, where is Raven? Raven, I need you to finish this. Really bad. We're gonna have Barbara grab the low shield pack. Oh, that's a minimum cooking level 6. Okay, so... or 8. So I'm going to do something. I'm going to leave the pemmican on, but I'm going to put it below simple survival... or packaged survival meals. Yeah. Just in case it's like a level-based thing that's causing people not to do this. We might have a bunch of like 6s and 7s or something like that. Okay, Barbara, let's get your shield pack dyed up. If anybody wants to name any of the other pawns, I think we've got 5 left that haven't been named. We're not going to be in this playthrough too much longer, but, you know, if you want to be a part of the victory, let's just wall that in even thicker. So yeah, we'll get a little bit more prep work in today. I wanted to finish the prep work yesterday and finish building the ship yesterday and then launch it today. Didn't quite work out that way. Took a little while to get situated yesterday. We had some raids. We had some stuff going on. So we got a good amount of stuff done yesterday. We finished out the paving. And then today we've done a lot of work. I'm very happy with our position. Our ship is finished being built. We've got good weapons and armor on just about everybody. I think there are a handful of people, maybe, you know, somewhere between 1 and 5 people maybe, that might still have normal assault rifles, but I think most of them are on at least good to excellent. And we've got some masterworks and legendaries in there. Yeah, see, now that everything is rotted down here, I'm going to unzone this. No need to leave that in zone anymore. We've got plenty of skulls. And now they won't come down here to grab, like, the breach axes, but that's fine. Now they'll actually start smelting the slag. Dogs are able to bring in more slag because of that, and the whole system keeps going. We've got a whole team of cooks processing meat and stuff. I think we're still making pemmican. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why we're not making packaged survival meals. I know why we're not making packaged survival meals. Won't allow human meat. You know, I understand why it defaults to no human meat. I mean, unless you are playing cannibals, it kind of makes sense. But when you do have your... I know it would be unnecessary excess code, but it would be nice that if, like, you're playing an ideologically cannibal tribe, maybe the defaults on this allow human meat. But, hey, of all the things, they fixed a lot of stuff on this new update, and the new DLC looks amazing. I'm not going to bitch. I'm not even bitching. I'm just trying to be funny at this point. But now we should get people cooking packaged survival meals. Oh no, this is supposed to be default. That's not the thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do over here. Right, we're not under food. Alright, we're going to turn off packaged survival meals. Because we don't want them eating the packaged survival meals. We don't even really want them eating the pemmican, but we let them because they're going to prioritize the meals over the pemmican. But I think if there are packaged survival meals... ship is passing by. I gotta be honest, guys. I am thoroughly convinced that... Oh, you're sick? Cancel. Where's Nether? Nether can psychic reader these bastards. What was I even saying? I don't know what I was saying. It's fine. I say interesting things up until the point where I have something interesting to do, and then I do interesting things. I'd like to get those things. Will you take garbage in exchange? Like, how about, like, some cloth? Like, that much cloth. Okay, that's not enough to get the things that I want. I want all of your components. I really... This doesn't see all of it, so we can click like that. We can go like that. We have still not produced more tea and joint leaves from our little... Oh, you'll buy dye? Let's just sell you a bunch of dye. Like, you know what? Like, let's sell you 81 of it. We'll keep 30. That's perfectly fine. You'll take those garbage pants. You can have the garbage pants. You can have the garbage shirt. This other stuff's pretty decent, actually. And they want another $638. We've got beer. I'd sell 289 beer if there's other stuff we want. Do they have other stuff we want? They don't really have other stuff we want besides the components. Maybe we still sell them some beer. Just to get some of their cash. Oh, you know what? How much plasteel can we get for that? Wait, I don't know why I keep thinking about plasteel. We have plasteel. Do you guys have gold? That's more important. It is, yes. Gold is more important than plasteel. I mean, we've got a gold scan in base, but... Alright, we can't take all of it, so... But I'd personally rather just get the gold in trades. Like, you don't need obscenely large quantities of gold. Like, it took us forever to go through 200 of it making components and stuff, right? And we went down, I think we're below 100 now, so we're getting another 90. Like, this will last us a little while. And if we have to mine it up, awesome, but, you know. Yeah, that'll do good. That was a good trade. That was a good trade. Seriously? Like, just haul the thing. Okay, so we've got components and advanced components coming in. Nice. We are cooking up meals. We're cooking up pemmican. Another thing I have to do about the packaged survival meals. Fungus. Don't use the fungus. Our people don't like fungus. Do it on this one? I did. Nice. Dogs are doing work. Dogs are doing real good work. Colonists can't keep up with the dogs at this point. Nobody's smelting down the slags. They were smelting down weapons. We could catch up soon to the dogs. We could, like, expand that area a little bit, too. I don't want to, because chunks get in the way, you know? Well, I guess I'm doing those things I said I didn't really care about doing. Let's get everybody, let's spend the rest of the stream getting everybody as ready as we possibly can. Ruffle, how are you doing over here? Maybe not an eye. I think some of our sharpshootery people, we get eyes. Yeah, okay, so let's check this out. I do believe the Pigos nearsighted. Yeah, so let's get the pigs bionic eyes. As far as, like, what their surgery needs to be right off the bat. Let's install a bionic eye in Coots over here, because we have it in stock. Damn, Zed hopped on that surgery, but Zed, you are a butcher. Let's make sure Doomed Idiot does the work here. Doomed Idiot rocking a 19.92 in medical. Now, if there was an eye... Alright, he's working on an arm. There is a leg in stock already? Okay. What is he working on? An arm? Not sure where the leg is. Sweep the leg. Alright, sounds good, Laz. I will be here doing the thing when you guys get back. Or not. And if not, I'll probably be on Discord doing things. Alright, Coots has got an eye and a leg. I'm good with that for now. Now, we've got an... No, we don't have an arm floating. We have a leg floating. Right? Yeah, let's get Ruffle a leg. I want our marine armor wearing pawns at least to have a bionic leg, because they're going to move slower because of the marine armor. So we're going to want them... We're going to want them to have a little bit of a speed boost, at least, from the bionic legs. I might aim for putting 2 on each of our melee pawns before we put 1 on everybody else. I mean, I don't know how much we're going to get done in the next couple of hours here. It is a lot of time to knock some stuff out. They are packaged survival mealing. Probably should have switched over a while ago, but I never really think about it. Okay, Ruffles got a leg. Let's not do any more surgeries until these two pigs get out of bed. Bring in the textiles, for God's sake. Oh, and the dogs can be hauling again, so they're hauling. That's excellent. If you want a clean map, get some dogs. If you want a clean map fast, get you like 25, 30 dogs. Alright, floor's a lot cleaner. Too deep infestation. Where are we drilling? We're drilling there. Damn it. I had it, and I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Now, the reason I grab everybody is not because we need that firepower against the... what do you calls? But against the bugs. But the fact of the matter is, the idiots will walk across a firing line. So, like, if you grab, like, you know, a handful of people and set them in a line to kill the bugs, somebody else is going to walk right between them, get mauled by the bugs, or whatever other thing may or may not happen. So... everybody, except Julie, gets undrafted. Julie gets to go and murder some bugs. Oh. Didn't realize that guy was still there. And unforbid all. So now we got some bug meat to toss in there. We got human meat, we got bug meat, we got all the different kinds of meat going into our packaged survival meals in Pemmican. I mean, if we had a freezer, we could make a whole bunch of, like, I've done that before, where I'm like, let's save up enough lavish meals so we've got enough frozen lavish to feed the entire colony through the end of the game. It winds up being a lot of food. It's like, you think about it, 2 meals a day times 33 people. That's 66 meals a day times 15 days. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of meal. Hell fucking yeah. Sweetney, we finished building the ship. We got a tip on a Persona core, and they're like, it's over here, and there's an unknown threat. We went there, there was no threat. We walked into a house, took the core, and came back here and stuffed it into the ship. So ship's done. And the only reason we haven't started up the ship yet is because since it's Friday, and we've only got a little over 2 hours of stream, I don't want to start the ship today and then come in fresh on Monday into the middle of chaos after taking the weekend away from Rimworld. So, for the rest of stream, a little over 2 hours, we're going to see what kind of prep work we can do, see what kind of quests and random things and occurrences we can do. And then Monday, we launch the ship, we go in full bore, and probably play until it's done. I don't really... Oh, and your boy Ruffle is now a vampire, and we just gave him a bionic leg. Because he's already got marine armor. And he's coming along as a sidecaster. I'd like to get Ruffle to 6. Ruffle's a 3 or a 4 now? 4, level 4. Yeah, let's go Ruffle. Ruffle's actually shaping up to be pretty good. 15 melee. And then his mining and social and, you know, other little bits are doing all right as well. But that 15 melee is pretty fucking impressive. Does some damage with it. Natural meditation as well. So natural meditation, vampire, pig. I'd like to get them. I'd like to get all the pigs a bionic eye, but you know, we'll see what happens. I want to put this out here. How long? Oh, we might even get to do the festivals again today. Get a little bit more organ harvesting in. Ruffle is capable of anything. Yeah, Ruffle's shaping up to be pretty good. Colonist number 33. Ooh, that's right. Squiddy named this pawn to borderline organ donor. Couldn't fit borderline organ donor as the nickname, so we called them borderline and made their official title in the colony organ donor. So, fun. This used to be mule. So Ruffle hasn't been named officially, although I kind of like Ruffle. And then these four over here, LTZ, Judas, Bolaft, and Baldwin. Let's keep Ruffle. Yeah, I like Ruffle. I think we keep Ruffle as Ruffle. Okay, that all being said, I'm not even sure what to do at the moment. Tree linking. What we're doing is getting Ruffle the next Psi level. Ruffle and Master Gi are both vampires now. I swear to fucking God, whoever renames Ruffle, I'm going to be mad. We're not going to rename Ruffle. Ruffle's not up for grabs. Don't worry, sweetie. I got your back. I know you didn't spend points to name Ruffle, but Ruffle is like... The only reason Ruffle's in this colony is because you wanted him, so... He's like unofficially yours. Flashstorm. Kind of worthless Psi cast, though, Ruffle. How's Julie doing on Death Rest? You know what? I'm going to start Julie on Death Rest right now. Get her the other two buildings locked in. What is up with our animals? No. Puppy murder is on the menu for sure. Muffalos. You can go. Gotta keep an eye on the animal herds. They get out of control. We're not killing any of the named animals, but we're definitely trying to keep our ranks young and below a certain insanity level. I'm not even sure why we have Muffalos anymore. I mean, we were using them to travel with, but then we got a horse, and the horse became more important, so... There go the dogs. God, dogs are just putting in work left and right. We haven't had to go back to steel, which we kind of do now. We're kind of out of steel. Actually, no, we've got a little bit. We've got 3. Yeah, we got to get our drills back on steel. How are we doing on this node down here? There's enough left that we could take a temporary break to go back on steel in theory. Yeah, that's going to be necessary. Let's not wait till it's a problem. Maybe let's just leave a drill over here. No, 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 no. We'll move them back and forth. Because plasteel-wise, I mean, 694 is not a lot of plasteel. But plasteel is used in a lot lesser quantity than steel is in general. So I'd rather be... We're at 300 steel and 600 plasteel. We're going to drill steel. We got blocks all over our backyard, and Raven can't even keep up with the artwork. Pretty happy with this, guys. So, I talked about it earlier, but I'll talk about it again. We're taking a day off from Rimworld tomorrow, because Saturday is kind of our more casual day, and I could use to do some other stuff. We're going to do Satisfactory. What our goal is going to be is to get the right half of the factory going. We're going to get the crude pumping in, which is just a quick wire connect. I do have to decommission some stuff before we start to make sure our power works until our power is actually going. The reason I want to get that right side started before we worry about the left side is once we get the right side started, the power that we're generating from that side should be plenty to power that whole thing and probably still dump a little excess back to our main grid. But we're going to need our main grid to get it going, so we got to make that a thing. Once it's going and generating a bit of power, so we'll have to manually snip a few things here and there. Once it's going and making enough power, we can then run the two that we have at our temporary plant run into that system. I've already got pipes run over there for that. And we could do it sloppy to start so that if we need to, we could quickly put the temp system back together. You know, we might even go to the temp system and put a few large liquid buffers of fuel in there just so that when we take it offline, those fuel generators are still burning. I don't know. There's a lot to get done on that playthrough, but that's what I want to do. I want to get that side up and running and get the crude to stop flowing to our current plastic factory. That does put a little bit of stress on us because then we won't be making plastic, which is why we're not going to disconnect that system entirely and rip it down until we've got the rest of it running. It is going to entail tomorrow doing a bit of a small packaged fuel setup because we put 40 generators up and we're going to be able to power 41 point something of them or fill 41 point something of them. So I thought the best course of action, since we need fuel for our jetpack and may need fuel for our trucks, was to take that extra 1 point something and pump that into constructors, which will be making packaged fuel. Until that happens, we might have to do some trickery or throw down a few extra things, etc., etc. There's a few workarounds we're going to have to do, and we're probably going to have to route all of our current polymer into awesome sinks so that when it's outputting that, that's the deal. Unless we output it into tanks, it'll become buffers. I'm super stoked because that project has been going way longer than it should have. It would have been done sooner, but then I got into Nightingale, and that kind of took over my brain for the last 3 weeks to a month. Doctor Who and Jen. Excellent. Hey guys, we'll add another double bed when I get back from a little bit of a break here, but biology is screaming at me right now. I'm going to put up Bobby's links if you like the music, and I'm going to run real quick because that's where we're at. Be right back. let's get back to the rim, everybody. So yeah, Satisfactory tomorrow. Get at least half of the refinery factory going. Then Monday we launch the ship, no matter what. And if we can, we're going to do a late stream on Monday, basically. Well, we're going to get the ship done on Monday, is the plan. I mean, if we get 6 hours in and we've got, like, 8 days left on the ship, yeah, we'll split it to 2 days. But I think we can do a ship in a day. So that'll be Monday. I don't know what the rest of the week's going to be at that point. I like Zed's idea of doing an Ani colony to 100 cycles and then hands off and see how long it lasts. I think that's cool. I think it would probably make a better YouTube video than... I feel a lot about Ani, like Ani makes a better YouTube than stream. Unless you're on some of the larger maps. Ani has so much planning. Rimworld, we do a bit of planning, but everything is kind of standardized. So, not as much. I do pause the game for trades and other stuff and whatnot, but I think all in all, like, Rimworld, plus Rimworld has all the, like, details about the social fights and the masterwork and legendary artwork that you can read about. Like, I kind of feel sometimes like Rimworld's just lends itself a little bit better to that storytelling aspect. I mean, they're a story builder. Okay, let's make sure everybody is on the regular meds, and let's give... Does Sweetney have a leg yet? Sweetney has a leg. Ruffle has a leg. Julie has a leg. So Master Gee, we need to get you a bionic leg. Like, you guys at the very least need it because you're wearing... No, not start death rest. Rest until healed. You guys need to be up front, and you're wearing power armor, so we gotta get you legs. Like I said earlier, I'm tempted to give them 2 legs before I start working on giving anybody else legs. I know I said we weren't going to try and focus on getting bionics for everybody, but since we're taking the last couple of hours of stream to, you know, cross our T's and dot our I's, maybe we do a little bit of... Bionics is the main thing we're doing right now. Bionics, extra armor, new lovers. What do we got? Doctor Who and Jen. And neither of them are in a bed, right? Right. Let's reinstall this speaker somewhere. And this one, because then we could fit a double bed in this setup here. Let's set that up maybe like... Not in the way of the... Alright, let's set that up there. And then... We'll reassign Killer down here. It's an upgrade to the bed anyway. Killer can go there. Then this can get uninstalled. Okay, and now we build a copy. Ooh, there's artwork. And this is a bionic arm. Yeah, we're gonna prioritize arms to Ruffel. All right, I'm on it. So Ruffel. There you go, Ruffle. You're now Ruffel. Or something like that. Jesus, we're pulling steel out of the ground quick. Okay, our dog location is picked clean. Yeah, there's nothing here for the dogs to bring in. Do we just have them cleaning chunks? There's more slag down here. I think we just... do that. And we go over to haul things. Oh, doesn't do those. That's perfect. Still calling him Ruffle. Oh, I didn't. I thought Sweetney did that. We had an agreement that Ruffle would be Ruffle, but God, I am not aware of chat. You guys don't even have remotely the same color name, and I'm still like, oh, redeemed Ruffle to Ruffle. That's got to be Sweetney. Nope, it's Barb. Everything's going good. We got the ship built, but I made the call that I'd rather not take a weekend off and come back in the middle of ship launch. So we're going to spend the rest of stream continuing our preparations, over preparing a little bit, and then Monday we launch the ship and try and do it in a day. Oh, I don't even care. You guys are wearing it till it rots off your backs at this point because you can't be trusted to put pants on. What are you guys doing? Oh, Royal Tribute Collector. Fuck off, slavers. The French Ruffle. Yes. Julie's got some Death Rest upgrades, so she's 7 buildings instead of 5 from the last time she went down. We've been putting bionics into people. Nether has Far Skip, that was yesterday, and a Psychic Reader, that was yesterday. We've done some really good trading. We've gotten some low shield packs. We've gotten some Soothe Pulsers. What else? Rufel. And we started doing packaged survival meals before Pemmican, because packaged survival meals don't spoil. I don't know if it's a good idea. I think they like them more as well, so we told them not to eat packaged survival meals, and we're stockpiling those, but they also, like Pemmican, require both meat and veg, so although I swear I've seen vegetarian packaged survival meals. I don't know. Dogs are cleaning up the map. They pulled in all of the slag and chunks from over here and over here. Now we're getting them to do this corner. All the chunks are getting turned into blocks. All of the marble is being made into sculptures, and all of the slate is being distributed around the base for wall repairs during the end game. We put up this wind turbine yesterday because sometimes these guys don't do what they're supposed to do. And yes, and Rufel, I think one more Psylink and they're level 6. 13 grass at the moment. We've pulled a lot of resources out of the ground. We're back over there yanking stuff out of that steel one. I think we let that go until we start to get real low on something else, or until we've pulled everything out of it, and then back to the plasteel. But yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out, coming into streams. I know I've been gushing about Satisfactory tomorrow, because I'm pretty excited. That project, realistically, it was like a project that took about a month. We're probably moving on to like the 2-month mark here, but I haven't been playing the game. I've played the game like 3 or 4 times in the, like, since maybe not even like 2 or 3 times since Nightingale came out. So like, and not for much of anything. So we got the work done gradually, but and Nightingale, I'm almost at the point I wanted to get to. I'm at like I told you guys about how I'm kind of soft capped on gear. All right, have fun. Love you too. I'm kind of soft capped on gear, but I'm also almost done with the way I want the village. I literally, the only thing I have to put up still is my personal house where I'm going to be putting the main workbench. After I do that and put in the necessities that I need, the bed, any storage for high-end materials, so they're right next to the workbench, so I don't got to go looking for them. You know, like anything super special materials, the Fable, the legendary stuff that you get from vaults and shit like that, all the, like, really good shit, I'm going to put in the chest near my workbench. So I check those first, and then if I don't have anything within that to make the stuff, then I go out to the other areas and look through the second and third tier materials, although we're past the point of really doing that. Point being that once I get that house built... Are we not? You know what? You know what? Steel bed. Same comfort as wood, but we have more steel in stock, so... I forget, it was Doctor Who and Jen, right? I mean, they're right next to each other up here. It's fitting. Doctor Who and Jen. Oh! Doctor Who, I'm gonna need you to step over here real quick for a vasectomy. Nothing personal. Nothing personal. Just can't be having kids. I do not want any half pig babies to raise. I don't want any kind of babies to raise, but when you got to deal with the biotech stuff with the genes actually like transferring to children, you can get some horrible children that just inherit all the bad traits. Oh, Ruffle has a normal persona, normal Zeus hammer, not persona, sorry. Sweetney, Ruffle, and Master Gee all have normal Zeus hammers, and Julie has an excellent steel longsword. Julie does a little bit more DPS, but you guys have more crowd control. And now that all 4 of you are vampires, we can jump people down pretty good. Julie's level 6, Master Gee is level 6, and Ruffle's about to be level 6. I could give him a blunt weapon, which you did, thanks. Of course, of course. A good Persona Zeus hammer is my favorite thing, which is why I usually go after the relics, but I don't really care this time around. I mean, it's not that I don't care, it's that, oh, we could get into that ancient danger. I keep forgetting about that. Should we go and crack the ancient danger real quick? I think that's an idea. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Wait. Is Doctor Who up? You're probably not. Let's wait for Doctor Who's anesthetic to wear off. It's not that I don't care. Ooh, we get into that ancient danger. I think he doesn't care. I don't even know what I was talking. I remember saying I don't care, but now I don't even remember what I was talking about even remotely. Yeah, it's nighttime, so... Oh, we're digging up chunks over here. Somebody's digging up chunks. Oh, you're digging up chunks. Let's get you, Let's get you resituated. I'd like to yank all this stuff out of the ground if I can. I mean, we don't have much left, so... We do not need to be digging up chunks. The dogs are taking it. Fit this colony so much. I don't know. I mean, I could go back and change it, but... I think if we got an off-map sunblocker, I would swap out collectivism for tunneler and then take the darkness and the dark combat precept. Because you can take that whether you're tunneler or darkness. Doctor? Doctor. There's that one tile that's got 300 in it, and it's like, okay, let's just put all the drills around that tile and get all of it out, and then we can move it back over to plasteel. Yeah, we've got 3,000 steel. We yanked all that steel out of the ground super quick with our badass team of miners. Tunneler's not bad, too, because if we went tunneler, we would convert all of these rice fields to mushroom fields. We would just start walling in, like, literally, like, put a few, like, columns in here and just, like, sealing that in, sealing this in. Same thing up here and over here. Like, we would just put ceilings over all of our rice. The big problem at that point is we'd have to go we'd have to grow all of our hops in here, and it would slow down our other drug production unless we started branching out into getting more power. But for that, we'd probably have to go into chem fuel, just because, like, this is the other geothermal, and then I think the other one is, like, down here. And it's like, at that point, we literally have taken over the whole map. And, you know, might as well set up a second barracks, like, over here at that point. And just put 2 full-on barrackses together. I should just start spreading art all over the place, so that's probably what I'll do after we place this one. I've been trying to make the rooms that we're in regularly a little bit prettier. Maybe 1 or 2 more over in the mortar and animatry rooms. But basically, as Raven knocks these out, I'm just trying to put them around. I want to keep our most traveled areas pretty, but also I want to spread some beauty around so that when they're out doing stuff, you know, the beauty here bonus applies. Raven's up to a 14.3 artistic, and this is all she does now. That's her main priority. That's what she was designed for. I do believe, anyway. Let's make sure. Raven, smithing, and then art. Actually, we're going to change that up. There you go, Raven. Art first. Just make art. Mostly because I want her level to come up. The better the sculpture, the more it's going to help on its own. So if we keep her doing art, her level's going to go up that much faster. She'll be happy because she's doing the thing she's super passionate about, and everything just gets done. And this is kind of like, so like, you want a certain number of colonists for the sake of combat, right? But then you also need to support those colonists and make the place good. So you get to the point where it's like, maybe I need like 20 people. Well, maybe, yeah, if combat is the only thing, but how are you going to feed those 20 people? So you get to a certain point. I feel like when you get to the 30 to 30, anything 30 plus is where it starts being like balanced enough if you take the right people, where it's like, I've got plenty of people planting crops so we can keep our beer and our other drugs flowing, either for high life or for profit. As well as keeping enough rice going to feed everybody. Maybe you branch out into other foods. I always just go with rice. I'm probably an asshole. You know, you get trees going. You get, in theory, Devil Strand growing, but it's never actually going to grow in. Okay, everything is done on these guys. So F, power, reinstall here. FVB all day long. Randy tried not to give blight to my Devil Stranded field challenge. Yeah. I got blight today on my one of my rice fields. Alright, so we finally finished out this steel one. We're at 3,500 steel at the moment. Some of that's still coming in from the slag chunks. I think actually we did all of that. Our doggos, I think all of our doggos are set to haul. So they're They're pulling stuff in quite quickly. I don't know if this fire... Does fire destroy chunks? It's definitely going to destroy these meals and that money, but does it destroy chunks? Brave dogs, just like going right through the fire to get the chunks. Have they cleaned up the entire top of this already? No, chunks don't burn. Okay, cool. Mad boom rat. Oh, they'll deal with him. And we'll eat the boom rat. Yeah, I understand there's fireplaces. Let's slow back down just a little bit. We can chill, we can talk, right? 1 is the chatty speed, and 2 is the, okay, I can handle this speed. So, yeah, good stuff. So I don't know what we're going to do next week. The plan is to do the ship on Monday, right? That's the plan. I'm pretty confident that we'll either win or lose on Monday, one way or another. And so I'm not overly worried. Oh, that's not one of our people. So I'm not overly worried about that. I'm relatively confident. There's always a chance that Randy can hose you, but it is what it is, right? You know, we're going to take our shot. If we lose on ship launch, that's, you know, close enough to a victory for me to put it away until the DLC comes out. We're not going to start... If by chance we hit that ship engine and Randy just rams it right up our you-know-what, I'm not going to start over and roll new pawns and start this challenge again. We will revisit it after the DLC. Whichever way it ends on Monday... We're going to be putting Rimworld on the shelf till the DLC comes out. That being said, that means Tuesday through Friday are up in the air. I'm still not sure whether I want to keep doing mini base on stream or not. I might put a poll up in Discord. I think I might do that. I'm also considering this whole idea that Zed brought in, like you've got 100 cycles to stabilize a colony, then hands off. Maybe I'll do that on the new monthly seed. Not, you know, not encouraging anybody else to do it, but I might be like, hey, on the new monthly seed, this is what I'm going to do. Not even monthly, community seed, because we're not doing time limits, right? Rejected proposal. That is Master Guy and Julie. That's fine. They've both got other people to sleep with. Damn, dogs are fucking putting in work. And then our colonists are chopping it up real good. We've got a lot of blocks. Again, this is where it starts to not matter if you have a lot of stuff. Not starts, but this is where it doesn't matter anymore. Like, we've got stuff pretty much everywhere. I'd like to maybe... I'd like to do a few more of these. So, expand zone. Copy settings. Paste settings. Expand zone. Paste settings. Over here, we're pretty good. But I think like right over here maybe, I'd like a pile. Now down here, we put a few, but that spot's screaming for one. Because the thing is, we're chopping stuff up, right? We're legit just chopping stuff up. We got some there. So we might as well have it dispersed. Out in these different areas. You know what? How about one right there? There's one on the bottom there, one up there. One there. Okay, excellent. Is this overkill? 100%. But that's what we're doing. The rest of stream is overkill. That's basically the gist of where we're at. Is like, let's do just a little bit of overkill because I don't want to be mid-ship launch coming back Monday. I'm so ready for the DLC. I want to kiss everyone in my sight and then be locked away forever for my kissing crimes. I mean, it is definitely up there on the excitement level. It's so nice to have so much content to play through. I talked about doing a playthrough of Hollow Knight when we put Rimworld on the shelf, so maybe we'll start Hollow Knight on Tuesday. Like I said, I'm not sure what I want to do with Ani right now. I love the game. I want to get into it for sure when the new DLC comes out, because they have a DLC coming out as well. New lovers again, Ruffle and Pixels. But did you hear about pawn multi-core threading that's being introduced? Yes, they optimized everything so that everything is in layers or something like that. So I think that's pretty awesome. Like, we'll be able to have really large colonies. Maybe we'll actually do like 100 pawn colony or something like that, since that's the thing. Because, I mean, I got 33 pawns and it runs pretty good. Unless you draft all of them at the same time and like have them highlighted, then it chugs. But in addition to it running pretty good on my PC to begin with, dogs have been cleaning the map up. I think there's literally like 2 chunks up here, and then like this whole sweeping top part here. We could just start moving them down, moving them down. Inspired trade on Julie. See, our trade is not killer right now. It's not through the roof. We're fully relying on drug production over here. Yeah, we don't have any organs to bring in. I mean, in about a day, we can start doing rituals. We might get another round of organs. God, I don't know what I'm going to do if I get offered an actual good pawn. Like, that's a situation I almost don't want to deal with. That's like, hey, here's a really good pawn, and it's like, loud car. Alright, Ruffle, time for level 6. Time for level 6. Julie is up. Julie is kicking butt. 160 like heat. Oh, love those psychofluid pumps. Sweetney, good on death thrust. Ruffles getting there. Master Gee, not as much. So let's get you making sure your hemogen is stacked nicely. And while we're at it, bionics. I see an eye, I see an arm, and I see a leg. Do all of our people have legs? I think I'd like to give our crafters arms. I see Squiddy and Zoomy. I think we gave Squiddy an arm. Yeah, I see Zoomy's always working, so maybe we give Zoomy's... Oh, Zoomy's has got an arm. Who's the other one we always see working? Maybe we give Raven an arm? I mean, I don't know about that. I'd rather have our component people... Who's set to smithing? Gotta ask these questions all the time. Bob, Zoomy, Squiddy, Barbara, and Raven does it after artwork. So Barbara needs an arm. Unless Barbara's already got an arm. Right leg. Alright. Let's get Barb an arm. Oh, we had to give Doomed Idiot an arm because someone ripped it off. Or was that Angel Voice? I don't even remember, but I remember being like, all right, let's get our main crafters some arms to increase their speed and ability crafting stuff. Yeah, that'll be great. Ripped arm ripped off. Finger ripped off. It's like, okay, alright. Are we ever gonna bionic? Do you even cake, bro? Yep. I mean, I might want to give Raven an arm. We've got her doing some stuff. Imagine we get lucky enough to run 12 rituals right now, and like all of them get people. Do you cake still makes me piss myself. Good, because eventually we're gonna make a T-shirt. When it's time for Nether to make merchandise, Mrs. Dodo, why are you in that bed alone? Why is Killer Butler not in this bed with you? Oh, because Killer Butler's in bed with Archie Love. Alright, see, this is where things get complicated. Where is Archie Love? On our list up here. Archie, are you seeing anybody else? Just Killer Butler. And Mrs. Dodo... Oh, wait, weren't we supposed to give this to someone? This is supposed to be Doctor Who. Oh, Doctor Who and Jen are there. Who the hell is supposed to be in this bed? All right. We got to do a little, All right, husband, lover with Julie. Julie, I think we have in bed with Bob, too. So we could come back to that. Ruffle is seeing Julie Pixels and nobody else. So if we could put Ruffle in bed with Julie, that would be awesome. But then we'd have to put Bob 2 somewhere. Bob 2... Okay, so Angel is married to Bob 2 and everybody here. So she's good. She's in bed with everybody here. Doomed Idiot is with King Frodo and Bob 2 and Nether. And I think she's in bed with King Frodo at the moment. Jesus, this is complicated. Angel Voice, Julie, Doomed Idiot, Coots, and Barb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wives, one of which got kidnapped. Okay. This is unnecessarily complicated. And everybody who's dating someone, husband, is in another tribe. Hard name in Zed. And then everybody here. And Hard Name is with somebody else at the moment. I want to say Hard Name is with Barbara. Right. But Barbara... Does Barbara have any other husbands? This is what we do. This is how we spend our time. Barbara is only married to Hard Name, but is dating Killer Butler. Killer Butler keeps jumping back and forth between 2 beds because he's... Okay. Alright, so our goal here... There is no goal. I'm done giving a shit. I'm sure I could go through, like, I saw Francis do this, and he had to get out the spreadsheets. And, like, there is a certain way to do it, right? Like, so... Mrs. Dodo is the only option we have for her is Killer Butler. So we kind of have to pair Mrs. Dodo off with Killer Butler. Then Archie Love only has Killer Butler too, so we run into like a point there where you can't do anything until other people fall in love. But then basically you go through everybody and it's like, okay, well, this person can't be with anybody except this person, so they have to be together. Since the other person was married to this, and this person, we have to figure out who to pair them up with. And you just go through the whole chain, kind of like we were just trying, like, kind of bullshit doing. But it takes a lot to actually fully pair everybody off, so we're not going to worry too much about that. Bionic Eye, I said I wanted to get the pig's eyes. Ruffle's doing up close combat, so it's not nearly as important. But I think, like, Daedra should be getting an eye. They're a shooting specialist. That nearsightedness, we need to stomp that out. So install a bionic eye in the left eye. Let's have you rest until healed. Let's also put you on good medicine, and let's get Doomed Idiot ready to go for the surgery. But yeah, guys, I'm really excited about everything. Like, the DLC, huge excitement, right? The fact that we're going to finish this playthrough and give ourselves a little window of time before the DLC, that's also very exciting. It means we can put time into something else. I still want to do the other 4 Myst games. Love those games. Like, Riven was a little like, whoa, this is intense. I don't think I could have beaten Riven on my own, quite honestly. Maybe I could have, but it would have taken me months and months, maybe, I don't want to say years, but I would have had to devote a lot of time and treated it like a personal challenge. Like, I'm not going to play anything else until I figure this game out. And even then, I feel like I might have screwed a few things up and not been able to finish it. Some of that stuff was not apparent. But then again, if I play by myself, like, one thing I didn't do a lot of on stream was go back and read all the books. When I got stuck, we just kind of, like, walked around, looked for things, looked for what we missed. If I got stuck like that while I was playing by myself, I would go back and read every single book and be like, there's something I missed. There's something. I would have read all of those books like a dozen times through that playthrough. And I would have known the lore inside and out, which I think is what's kind of intended. Is like, if you look through the books, there are little clues here and there. You know, like the whole fire marble thing. Like, I had no recollection of reading that in the book. So when Quapple was like, you remember the fire marble part in the book? I'm like, oh, no. Okay, we should probably do that then. So that was a thing. So maybe I would have beaten it. It just would have been a completely different play style. I'm happy with the way we did everything. It got done. But there are 4 more. There's Myst 3, 4, 5, and then URU, which is kind of a side story offshoot, you know. But I think URU takes place before 5 does. So we might play 3, 4, URU, and then 5. Because I think that would be in step with the lore. But again, these are games that we're probably going to play on Saturday, you know, one day at a time. If we can beat them in a day, we beat them in a day. If it takes us multiple days, we'll do it on Saturdays. Other than Hollow Knight, the big things I've got going on, like theoretically, because Hollow Knight, that might take a little while to get through, so might be appropriate, but might not. Other stuff I've got going on is the Satisfactory playthrough that we're going to work on tomorrow, and my Nightingale playthrough, which I will be in tonight on Discord after I talk to Killer and do a few other things, including dinner. I love dinner. Dinner's awesome. But yeah, there's a lot we could do. Nightingale, I'm at a good point. I think the way we're going to do Nightingale is that when they announce new content, we're going to pivot hard into Nightingale, whatever we're doing, and we're going to do the new content together live. I know I started a character on stream. I could, in theory, work on that, but even that, I wouldn't start a playthrough like that anymore. So I'd probably want to start a whole new character if we were to start a character on stream. The thing is that if you start a new character and you have one friend, your character is already max level. Because, like, my main base, Linus now lives there, or is in the process of living there. We've been friends for 20 plus years. You know, it works. We play together well. Anyway, all I'd have to do is, once Linus is fully moved in and his respite is set to that map, I log in with my alt, we party up, Linus invites me to that realm, I set up my respite right there, and bam, I've got access to all of the shit. It's all there. My character might not know it themselves, but all of it is there for me to use. Which I think they might make some changes to that. Like, it doesn't matter if you know how to make an excellent workbench. If you see one, you can use it. Which is cool, because there's places out in the world where workbenches are. Master Gee, why are you so upset? Proposal was rejected. Where is Angel? Let's counsel Master Gee. That's a good idea, right? And then if that doesn't do the trick... Canceling the mood impact. Now... Who else has Word of Joy? I swear somebody else has Word of Joy. Word of Serenity. I don't even know where our Psycasters are anymore. I see 2 Word of Joy. Ooh, production command. Let's pop that. Mrs. Dodo has Word of Joy. Alright, so where is Master Key? Mrs. Dodo can Word of Joy Master Key too. And that should ensure that we don't have mood breaks. Another great use for Psycasts. Even if you don't get really good combat Psycasts, if you can get Word of Joy, Word of Serenity, some of those going on your Psycasters, you can manage mood so good around the colony. What do we got? We got a leg and an arm. I'm trying to think who needs an arm. I kind of want to give Raven an arm. Like, she's doing this art really slow. I mean, is artwork super important? No. It's not nearly as important as it is in Ani. If you make your colony have really amazing decor in Ani, it could be a pretty good mood buff. In here, it's more of a like... I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter nearly as much. There's so many ways to boost mood in this game that making the place look really good isn't really a huge, huge thing. Every little bit of everything helps. I mean, you guys see me go in and do the +1 moodlets, so that's why I'm willing to actually put a little time into it, since we're over-prepping for the last hour and a half, 2 hours here. Alright, we've almost yanked all of that plasteel out. So, 1,100 plasteel. 3,400 steel. God, I think the next thing we would do is, like, finish out this plasteel here, maybe? Or do we go to the gold? I think after this plasteel node, we hit the gold, then back to plasteel unless we run out of steel for some reason. Out of all the people that know about mood, I'd choose you as my guide. Thank you! I learned a lot from both Adam and Francis, but since... I have a personal affinity to mood. I balance mood over work almost exclusively in my playthroughs, because every challenge playthrough that I've lost, barring the 2-hour attempt at this where I had bad pawn selection, mood has been what lost the game for me. If I can keep mood up, the tactical part makes sense to me. Like, I understand what I'm supposed to do in battles, what breach raids require versus what sapper raids require versus what, you know, this or that. So, like, that stuff I understand, and you can pause and take control of all of that. But mood always felt kind of like, why the fuck are you mood breaking? Like, this doesn't make sense. So it's the kind of thing, I just kind of, like, laser focused in on mood. And it's kind of like the main thing that I try and make sure I manage. If I manage my mood properly, I'm happy. And I think... Oh, no, we're not quite at parties yet. Not quite. We are slowly but surely culling the puppy situation, which means we'll get a few more packaged meals and some textiles. Alright, so who is up? I don't even know what bionics. I should really put bionics over here, too. I think we had a leg, and I think he's working on an arm and an eye. Yeah. So, all of our vampires have legs. And we've replaced all of the broken legs. I don't even know. Is this where we start just going down the list? I think it might very well be. Oh, wait, no. Who's going to install Doomed Idiot's leg? I'm not going to worry about that. You know what, though? We could get Bob a leg. I'd like Bob to be able to put the hustle on. He's our best crafter, so, like, if we need him to run away, we need him to run away. Let's start installing artwork around the base a little bit. Let's put one near each table, starting with this area here. Julie's up and about. That's good. With her 7 death rest chambers. I mean, Julie is becoming the new Hans Moleman. 160 heat. Freaking... Just doing awesome. Masterwork shield belt. Love to try for a legendary. I think if Bob gets a creative boost. Alright, Bob was making our bionics. So, are there any in stock? No. Okay, fair enough, Bob. Welcome home, Laz. Welcome home, Killer. I'm sure you're right there, too. We're just doing surgery, moving things around, trying to be a little organized. Our animal collection is getting us some textiles. Silver, huh? Nice. Far out, but still in base. Okay. We are cooking through all this. Bob gets a leg because next in line was Doomed Idiot, but I really didn't want to have Zed do surgery on Doomed Idiot. I'm like superstitious about Zed doing surgery, although he's a 17.5 and it's an excellent medical bed. Maybe I should be a little bit more, whatever. Anyway, we gave it to Bob, which means Bob will be able to get over to making stuff faster, which doesn't really matter, but also, like, he's got some hustle now, so, you know, you don't got to swim faster than the shark, you just got to swim faster than your friend. That's Bob right now. Bob's like, I'm very important to the colony, I don't need to go down. If I do, nobody gets guns or replacement limbs. I mean, realistically, we could get other people working on it, but Bob is very important. Bob is very important. In fact, what's Bob's crafting at? 17.81. So, why would you be superstitious about me? If you have concerns, file your... Dude, Zed, your pawn has botched more surgeries than I could even fathom. Like, I've had games where I've done less surgeries than the number of surgeries your pawn has botched. Like, I just can't trust you to do surgery. You're a fine doctor otherwise, you know. Field medic and all works out, but Jesus Christ, can you just not do organs? I'm in IT, not medicine. You were our best doctor for a long time. I was sure you were going to be our main doctor. and you failed a lot of surgeries. I mean, granted, it was a lot of failed surgeries on prisoners whose organs I was trying to have you harvest, but I mean, I suppose if you're going to get in medical practice, that's the place to get in the medical practice, right? We're starting to get to the point with joint leafs that we have enough that we could start trading some of them. We've got a little bit of muffalo fur and dog leather and stuff like that. We don't really have a lot of really expensive stuff. I think we got to do our rituals. Yeah, let's start ritual time. Didn't know that I intended at funeral. No, then at a forensic. I did not know that. But your pawn is. I don't even remember what else your pawn does. I just think of them as the doctor that botches stuff. Good at shooting. A little bit of a passion in melee, but I don't have you meleeing. You like animals, social, medical, and you're pretty good at plants for some reason, even though you don't have a passion in it. The digital Zed did. Unforgettable. Wanderer joins. First one. What do we got? Inigo. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. God, what a great movie. Pyromaniac, nudist, trigger happy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I can grow 420. That's an interest in plants. Yeah. That is something that you'll need to do a lot of in this colony. So, first ritual. Got us an organ donor and 2 points. Excellent. I don't even care where we arrest him. Just go arrest him. Of course the meals fall in the doorway. Why would they fall outside of the doorway? Princess and the Prince of... Yeah, Princess Bride was freaking awesome. Okay. Left lung. Left kidney. Heart. Overview. No food. Doomed idiot. You don't need food in your inventory. You need to go and operate on this guy. Excellent. She's on to move the next body part. Wonderful. Removing body part. Over a 20 medical. And that's how you do 3 surgeries back to back, Zed. You could learn a lesson or two there. We'll let somebody chop up that corpse. And then we'll, somebody will get to it. Somebody will get to it. There we go. Once the corpse is chopped up. Oh, we get a Psychic Soothe? Excellent. Let's do another festival. That one was very successful. 3 organs, no waiting. Pyromaniac. Get the fuck out of here, you fire spreading ass. I mean, I get it. I get it. In real life, I love me a good fire, but pyromaniacs are guaranteed to break and start setting fires. And with 4 vampires and the win on the line, let's not risk a pyro. It had some other bad trait too. I don't remember what it was because that was 30 seconds ago, and you know, long past what I give a shit about. All right, we will check that one after we do the next party. That was 1 point. Not quite as good. You know what? I'm gonna accept this person while they're partying. Hiradu. Quick sleeper. 3 with a passion in shooting. Passion in animals and artistic. worthless. Not worthless. Like, I would take this pawn if it was earlier in the game, but I'm not dealing with that. I mean, that's a shooting specialist, right? Alright, fun. That's probably a point. Rest this guy real quick, Julie, then go about your business. This guy, I wouldn't worry about this little guy. Left lung, left kidney, heart. Doomed idiot. After you cook the meals, come over here and do that. You're good at cooking, too? 11.65, not too bad. Doomed idiot's been with us a very long time. I can't remember if they were one of the original colonists, but she's been with us a long time. Surgery failed. Oh, no. Tend with no medicine. Alright, she's on it. She's on it. She's removing a body part on her own. Didn't even have to tell her to do it. Sorted. And then one more body part. Good job, doomed idiot. 20 plus in medical. Bionic arm. Yes. Excellent. Smelt down his knife. Chop up his body. Get rid of the evidence. And let's go again. The party is right next to their beds. Like, your only option is stand up and party. I guess you could lay in bed angrily, just holding the covers over your head from the lights and plugging your ears from the speakers that are right next to your head, but, I mean, why not just get up and enjoy the party? Have a good time. We're at 16 of 20. It's possible we could get the reform right now. Fun. That got us up to 17. Zoned animals that self-tame, I'm okay with. Because you zone them, and then you have your animal person butcher them. Free meat and wool right to the door. Wanderer joins, fun, and we got one more. Let's get it done, guys. Get your vibrate on. Marriage is on. Killer Butler and Mrs. Dodo. If they have a good enough party to get 2 points, we can reform and do 6 more parties. Got some potential organ right there. Hey, it's these guys again. You know, every season, you bring us a whole bunch of organs and this really fine leather. What's your secret? How do you so consistently get good materials? Hasky and Rick. Hasky. Great memory, very neurotic. Construction, cooking, plants. No passion in shooting. 3 in shooting. I mean, an 11 construction... And then they could help cooking and plants. I can't fathom taking on more people. If very neurotic is something I don't like to keep in general unless they're a crafter. If they're a crafter, I'll put up with very neurotic. Great memory is great, but like, is it worth putting up with a very neurotic pawn who's not a crafter? I don't think so. Now, Rick. Fast learner, body purist, miner, animals again, and crafting. Now, if Rick... I don't know. I don't like Body Purist because we're going to give them bionics. The mining is great, but we have 6 drills and they're pretty much constantly occupied already. So do we want to eke out that little bit extra mining by getting another miner and messing with the schedule? Not really. Animals, again, like, fuck animals. Like, God, I fucking hate that fucking stat. And crafting, like, there are 6. They're not going to be super helpful, and we've got enough benches. So, yeah, I'd say you also come over to Organ Land. And we've got 19 out of 20 points. It might have been worth converting one of those prisoners just for the sake of converting one of those prisoners. That would have gotten us the extra point. I see, isn't that great? A spot for everybody to eat at the table. That's just so... And some of them went out... The Zoomies went outside. She was like, I want to go have my post-party meal outside among the trees. Okay, drills are exhausted. Gold is at 170. I say we knock out that gold node. I'm going to do this on pause this time. Actually, I don't care. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that. Work frenzy, inspired recruitment. Any of this get to the drill? Do that? No. So you can move. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say right there. You can move. Right on top of that tree. We have so much marble. I mean, we've got a lot more slate. We've got 3,500 slate. I don't even think we had all these uncovered, so we got about 3,500 slate. That's fantastic. I think I completely forgot about the dog zoning. Yeah, they've cleaned that like nobody's business. So... Oh, major break risks. That's right. That's right. I forgot to arrest these guys. Sorry, guys. I will get you arrested and get your organs processed immediately. I am sorry for the wait. Oh, one of them brought us some luciferium. Go have a drink, Julie. You earned it. No food. Give me those organs. I've never really seen somebody come in without organs. Like, they always come full of organs. Like, don't they know better? We're just gonna have Doomed Idiot do all of them. That's just gonna happen. Because, why not? Just jump from body to body. Take this organ here, then take the same organ over here. Then go, you know, like, assembly line that shit. Let's get all the kidneys. Then let's get all of the lungs. Then let's get all of the livers. Or hearts. Whatever. I don't even remember what I queued up. I think I queued up lung, kidney, heart, so... Literally just queuing it up. Operate on this guy, then this guy. Oh, you're finished with that guy? After you're done with the other guy, operate on this guy again. What are you doing, Zed? Are you coming in here to do surgery, Zed? I told Doomed Idiot to do. I'm gonna let you try, Zed. If you botch this surgery, I swear to fucking God. Oh, you got it? Oh no, that's Doomed Idiot getting hers. It's gonna fail. No? Oh, Zed had an inspired surgery. I see. Zed, the inspiration is over, sir. You can haul a kidney. I believe in you. What are you doing? Oh, you want to try again on Rick? All right, we'll let you. We'll let you try. And when you botch this, it's the broom closet for you, sir. Take him out back and beat him with the hose. Oh, you got the organ. All right, Zed. Oh no, that guy died. You know what? I'm not risking Zed doing another surgery, though. Last organ is Doomed Idiots. Wait, how are you doing the surgery? I told Doomed Idiot to do it. This is insanity. All right, Zed. You get that heart, sir. He'll be as heartless as you are soon. Excellent. So we got to come up with one ideology point through other means if we want to reform before. Now the other thing is we probably want to swap out our festivals. Actually, next reform we need to swap out our festivals for recharging Psi Focus. We don't have a fuck ton of Psi casters, so raid happens that we like totally tank our Psi Focus. We do a festival to recharge Psi Focus. Bing bang freaking boom. Alright, we got organs, including some bionics. Bionic arm, leg, and eye. But I think now that we have organs, it's time to set up another trip. So, actually, let's make sure that Nether has full Psi Focus. Yes, you do. Good job, sir. Do we load up all three? No, only two. Only two. Right. Okay, so we get Nether on board. We get Killer the Horse on board. Please don't die on the road, Killer the Horse. Let's see what we got in here. We got a lot of packaged survival meals. That's good stuff. That's solid. All right, so light leather, dog leather, blue fur. We don't need that much human leather. We're talking like, let's get rid of all of it except 500. Let's get rid of that muffalo wool. Smoke leaf. A good chunk of those. Then we're sending kidney, lung, heart, times 4 each. Whoa. Sell the gun. Anything down here? Running low on stuff. I'm going to sell the marine helmet. I'm going to let Bob make a new marine helmet. Tainted? Tainted. Okay. Excellent. At 51. You can buy that. You could buy our hand-me-downs. 82 we'll hang on to. You can take that. Okay. So now, how much beer do we have? We got 342 beer. All right. We are running low on beer for such a colony. That's like a 33. That's a 10-day supply. That's not so. It's not so hot. So what else are we gonna bring with us? How are we on chem fuel? 693. So let's send like 193 chem fuel, and then let's top off with straight up raw fungus. That's a good trade. We'll accept that. Now let's look where we're gonna go when we go off. First and foremost, okay, so purple and pigs could use a little bit of a boost. So let's maybe prioritize hitting them up. restocked since last trade, and next restock in 4.1 days. Yeah, let's just hit our local purple. Or we could hit our far away purple. On Hihan. You know what? Let's hit the far away purple. That way, if we absolutely have to, we can walk up to Henko to do some trading. I don't think that's going to happen. That doesn't seem like something that's going to happen, so... I'm curious about something. I'm very curious about something. So let's say packaged survival meals, right? I want to see something. If we paste that down here and we go into details and we just go vegetarian. Now it says protein, but is there protein in veggies somewhere? Oh, if we had like eggs or insect jelly or meat, then we wouldn't need, or yeah, so not meat. So yeah, that's, I don't think we can make vegetarian. I'm going to put that one there and tell it to only give access to vegetables. And let's see if any vegetarian packaged survival meals show up. They probably won't. But we've got tons of rice left over, so... King Frodo is making survival meal with meat. Excellent. So yeah, guys, we got a little under an hour left. We're not doing anything super crazy here. Doomed idiot. You should get a leg. You should get a leg. We will let Zed do the honors. I'm gonna tell you, we're not using that bioregenerator. So since Zed is performing surgery, we're gonna have him do it with Glitter World. We got 2 batches of Glitter World left, either for a bioregeneration cycle or for surgery. I'd say doing surgery on our best doctor justifies using the Glitter World medicine. So, after that, I want to get an eye into one of the other pigs. And then an arm into... The arm I don't think matters nearly as much in my mind. We can look through to see who's a crafter again. We should have used Zed's inspired surgery to do this surgery. I just didn't even realize that was what was up. Alright, that went on flawlessly. Where's the old leg? Hoop! It's in the dumpster. And now, does Squiddy have an eyeball? No. Squiddy's a trauma savant. We got him an arm so he could produce better. Let's give him an eyeball. Bionic eye left. Rest until healed. We'll go with the normal industrial tech medicine. We'll put Doomed Idiot back over here. I mean, I guess that means Zed is going to have to do that surgery, right? Oh, no doctor, because Zed's not awake? Come on now. Damn it, Zed. Wake up and come over here. Squiddy. Rest until healed. Zed, you can sleep after you've done surgery, sir. I don't know why I'm making Zed do this. I just don't want to wait a day for Doomed Idiot. 17.7 medical. He should be able to put in a bionic eye. I mean, it's no 20 point something like Doomed Idiot, but, you know, Doomed Idiot is pretty awesome. I don't know, Doomed Idiot. I almost feel like Doomed Idiot is who we should send off the planet. Like, maybe that's like bringing it to fruition, actually. Like, the Doomed one is actually the one we send off planet, right? Alright, Squiddy's got an eyeball. That leaves an arm. Who needs an arm? So Bob 2's got 2. Zoomy's got 1. Squiddy's got 1. Barbara's got 1. Raven's got 1. Hard Name. Does Hard Name have an arm? No. Hard Name, you're getting an arm. I probably shouldn't have this many people go down at the same time. You know what? You know what? Let's not have that many people go down at the same time. Hard Name will get the arm, but after Doomed Idiot's back to doing surgeries. So yeah, guys, like I said, we're just doing a little over-prepare for the last 2 hours of stream, which is down to the last 40 minutes of stream now. The idea being that I didn't want to start the ship launch today and then have to pick it up next week, because time in between makes it difficult for your brain to function on stuff like that. We'll get on Monday. We'll have a fresh cup of coffee. We'll get at it. We'll make sure that everybody... we'll make sure that none of our people are in a bad position, you know, whatever. Randy could always smack us right off the bat or right at the end of this stream. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. But my point here is... Oh, those don't have electricity. My point is, we're going to get it done on Monday. The caveat I stated earlier holds true. Like, if we get to the end of stream and we've got more than half of it left, or half of it or more left, we'll say, we're probably not going to finish it in one day. But I don't foresee taking more than a day to finish it, unless, you know, unforeseen circumstances, etc., etc. And then we'll figure out what else we're going to play. Maybe we'll just kind of like noodle around for the rest of the week, jump from game to game. Maybe we'll start our playthrough of Hollow Knight, finally. I kind of want to do that. Tomorrow is going to be Satisfactory, so if we're not going to start our playthrough of Hollow Knight and dedicate the week to that, then maybe we do a little Satisfactory and a little Nightingale in there. I don't know. Like I said with Nightingale, I may do some build streams, but for the most part, I'm just going to be building my house, whether it's off or on stream, and then putting in some, like, little details, you know, adding some decoration, putting some bridges up, maybe doing some path work, working on the wall, because I hated what we did last time. There were good elements in there, but it just got a little too big. It was overbearing, it was top-heavy. I got ideas on how to fix it. I ripped down what we already did. But I do want to finish the walls for the village as well, so I might end up working on that before I work on my house, although I want to work on my house. It's the last building I need to put up that is going to have a workbench in it, and that means I can redo, plus I can move all of the, like, valuable stuff out of the storage room, because I want to redo the storage room now that I'm not using it as a staging place for the city, and it's actually, like, can be used as a full-on... Anybody who's seen it, the way I'm going to be doing my storage room is I'm going to have boxes for, like, bulk stuff. Like, back of the room, there's a chest for stone, sticks, whatever bulk stuff that I want in there. And then there's going to be boxes just to dump stuff in while you're out adventuring. Like, oh, I got to go do realms for this reason. I got to go do vaults for this reason. And you wind up with a lot of random stuff in your inventory. So there's going to be a set of boxes that you just dump stuff in. And then I've done some pretty long vaulting sessions, and I've never really filled more than, like, a box and a half. So if I put down 5-6 boxes for dumping stuff into, you literally go all day long, dump your shit in there. Because stuff stacks, right? And a lot of times when you're doing that, you get the same items, just in small quantities. You know, you wind up with, like, 2 of something, 1 of something, 6 of something, and it's like, man, I've got a lot of stuff. But then after you put it in a box and run it a few times, you don't wind up getting a lot more boxes because you just keep putting stuff in. And I think everything stacks to 100, I'm pretty sure. What are we fighting about up here, guys? Daedra Flame directly insulted Archie Love's social skills. This drove Archie Love into a rage and began to fight. Master Gee, what do you have? What do you have? Oh, you have Word of Serenity. Hey, Archie. There we go. Word of Serenity. I mean, Archie will be out for a little while, but I'd prefer that to more shenanigans. With my luck, these guys would, like, give each other head scars, and then I'd be like, damn it, now I want to bioregenerate them. Which we're not doing anymore of. Wait a second. Are these loaded? These are loaded. God, I'm an asshole. Let's visit these guys. Hopefully Nether's not too upset in there. But, I mean, he's going to make a big money deal. He can't be too upset. He is our trade liaison. When our trader was Mule, he was Mule. But now that it's Nether, Nether is our trade liaison. Already up to 4K. Now the organs. We're up to 10.7. Now the beer. Well, there's one beer. It's not really a thing. Getting rid of that marine helmet. Getting rid of that. Okay. They've got an insanity lance. They've got grenadier armor. Not the worst thing in the world. Bionic spine. Aesthetic shaper. Why couldn't you be an aesthetic nose? Shooting. Death rest capacity. Let's get the death rest capacity. Shooting trainers. Let's put that on the maybe pile. I mean, it's likely because we got a lot of money to spend over here, right? So let's take the meds. Let's take the advanced and the components. That's about 5K of our money. So now we can get a little bit more brazen with our spending. Let's grab those guys. Drops us down to 3K. We don't need any of the bionics that they got going on here. But I will take that insanity lance. Better than no offhand. And then your gold. Ooh. Not all of your gold, huh? Maybe like 60? No? There we go. I mean, that's a straight up good purchase right there. The shooting stuff might have swayed me on some of our old, for some of those pawns we didn't take. If I had two shooting guys, shooting trainers in stock, I might have taken them, but not really. Okay, so that gets us pretty much everything I want and spends a lot of money. That brought him from 88 to 100. It's like, Jesus, you guys just brought us 10 grand worth of shit. Yes, please. Right on here. I like to do... Let's drop that, because I want Julie on that immediately. Everything else can get loaded out at its own appropriate time, quite honestly. Although, the Insanity Lance? The Insanity Lance. Who needs an Insanity Lance? We might be getting to the point where Nope, Mila needs a lance. Where is the lance? There we go. So Julie can get one more building, which is her 4th psychofluid pump. You can have two accelerators, 4 psychofluid, and 4 glucosoid pumps. The glucosoid pumps help them move faster, which is good because she's in marine armor. The psychofluid pumps give them more neural heat, and I think make their psi focus better somehow or whatever. Doesn't matter. Basically, if we can get another 2 death rest capacity serums today, which is not likely, we've got half an hour left. I don't think we're going to get any really great trade opportunities between now and a half hour from now. So he made another one, and we wound up with a 671 instead of a 68 on the shelf. Hey, Tachyon. You know, Eric wanted to give you treats. Do you want treats? Do you want treats? Let's pause the game and do kitty treats. Let me move a few things on my desk here. Let's move that up there, that over there, and let's give you some treats. You want treats? Eric said to do it whether he was here or not, so, hey. We get desk snacks so that everybody can see the kitty. That's tacky on. I will eventually get another camera one day. Oh, that fell on the floor. That's fine. This is the Bubba. Bubba, Appa, Fuzzy Butt, the lobster, Mr. Rhino. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Anyway, this is Tachyon. He is my baby boy. We can press 1 while we pet the kitty. He's such a good baby. He's very snuggly. He's very vocal. Hi, Emily. Emily says hi and she loves you. At least that's what I think that heart means. So, yeah, kitty. He's very vocal. He's very energetic and loves to play. Zoomies and Squiddy are arguing. Wonderful. Who did we have to knock out? I forgot. Was it Archie? Yeah, Archie's still knocked out. Good baby boy. Raven's got a fresh helmet on. I guess that's where that 71%er came. Bob's making bionics, so we can keep bionicking people. Yes, you snuck in just fine. If you did put a message up there about sneaking in, I'm sorry I didn't see it. He's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good baby. I mean, we kind of have everything sorted. We've got the ship built even, so... Like I said, a little less than half an hour in stream. I feel like I'm doing a countdown. Like, in a half hour, the next time after that is going to be the ship launch on Monday. So yeah, ship launch Monday, Satisfactory tomorrow, and then if we get through the entire ship launch, we'll do something else. I actually forgot I was just lurking today. Aw. Well, thank you for lurking, Emily. I appreciate it. See, you brought the lurk out of the corner. Nobody's lurking in the dark with a good kitty to pet. This is the boy. He's got all the snackies going on. So, I think we're about at the end of our beer trade. I'd like to have a lot of beer in stock when we go into endgame. So, when this fresh batch of beer comes out of the oven, or the barrel, I guess, we're going to be keeping that. I want a lot of beer ready for the endgame. You don't want the rest of it? There's a little more. There's a little more. You want it? No? You good? Let's not go that way. We were a good kitty. Let's go this way. And then Papa can try to fix this camera. That'll do, right? Sure, why not? Okay. So, let's continue the over prep. The over-under prep? No, the over prep. What are you working on? Bionic leg. How do we have this going? We got leg, we got arm, then we got eye. That's about it. You know what? I think I'd rather eyes before arms. No, it's fine. It's fine. So Bob 2's got a leg. Killer is a jogger. Let's not do that. Let's get King Frodo a leg. Oh, is it not a... Oh, you're working on a leg. So who needs an arm? I don't know who needs an arm. I kind of feel like we should just start giving our crafters double arms. I don't know... Maybe we just start going down the line for arms, too. All of our crafters have at least one arm. Julie does not have a bionic arm. Let's make Julie a god pawn. Let's just make sure at least Julie is fully done up. She's been going forever without a nose because it got ripped off or shredded or stabbed or something at one point, and I've felt bad ever since. I mean, we got her... I forget what it was. She got an eye and a nose ripped off, and ever since we got her an eye, she's been doing better standing with the community, but it'd be nice to get that nose. We just haven't come across flesh shaping, and all of the bionics we've come across have not been the bionics we need. Why is Zed doing the surgery? Doomed idiot. There you go. Now the right person is doing the surgery. Glad I had that running slow. I'm like, why is Zed meandering his way over to Julie there? This doesn't seem right. How is the drill situation looking over here? We've pulled almost all of the gold out of there, which is good. We'll swap back over to another resource. Alright, Julie's got an arm. Now Julie bashes things even better. I mean, we can continue to add bionics through endgame. It doesn't have to stop at endgame. It's just when you take someone down for like 2 days during a 14, 15-day, you know, raid situation, it's like, well, is it really worth the small gains having that one out of and then, you know, if you don't do it, that's the 2 days that you don't get a raid, right? So we just keep going. We've got a very nicely stacked rice shelf. Our rice and mushroom shelves are also nicely stacked. I think Ruffle's already level 6. I think we can start on somebody else on Psycast. What did you get for 6, Ruffle? Berserk Pulse, you gorgeous, gorgeous piggy, you. Who's next on... Because Master Gi is already fully sorted. I don't think Killer is natural med. No. Mrs. Dodo is 6 already. I don't think King Frodo is natural. No. Pretty sure Zed is artistic. Everyone here, artistic. Coots. Raven. Raven is natural. What's Raven's story? Iron-willed, careful shooter, greedy. That actually sounds like a good one to get down the chain. I mean, we're not going to get her fully juiced up before Monday, but in theory, then the reason I say that is because as a careful shooter, she's not going to be shooting nearly as often as everybody else. She's going to be trying to line up her shot while everybody else is shooting. They'll kill the target. She'll be like, oh, that's not a target anymore, and she'll try to aim for something else. So I'd rather have her casting spells than trying to shoot, if given the option. You know, if she gets good combat spells. Because is she... She is not a shooting specialist because she crafts, but she is straight up our artist, so... Okay, excellent. Now, going down the line, because that's just what we're going to do. We're just going to keep going down the line with bionics. Next one is Zed. Zed needs a leg. And boop. Operate on Zed. Yeah, Zed, aren't you happy Doomed Idiot is working on you? I really think Doomed Idiot's who we're going to send to space. She's just been such an integral part of the colony for so long. She's just good at everything at this point. It reminds me of Rona from the last playthrough. But Doomed Idiot, like, 16 shooting, 11 in melee even though they don't do melee, 11 cooking, 14 plants, 20 medical, and 8 intellectual. Like, she's not like, she doesn't do everything, but she does a lot. And that fast learner, quick sleeper combo is just so nice. What we should do is let's look into who needs shooting training. Angel's at 11. 13, 12, 16. We got a 10 on Squiddy. 10 on Barbara. 9.95 on Hard Name. 9.27. Hard Name and Zoomies are up there first. Oof. Borderline. So Borderline and Zoomies. Neither of them got a lot, but Borderline was at like a 7, and they're at a 9.5 now. So we'll take that all day long. Whose gun was on the floor? Archie. Alright, so... get all these drills over on steel, I guess? I don't even know. I don't know that we actually need them on steel. But I started moving them, so... How much steel do we have? 37.78. How much plasteel do we have? 876. Could put them on plasteel instead of steel. Where's our best plasteel option? Right over here, or right down here. Not bad. Alright, I moved them to steel, so let's let them be on steel for a minute. I mean, hell, they really don't need to be on steel. Maybe let's move them, but let's not, like... not like tell them to turn them off status. Let's just move them as they go. They're probably moving them right now, right? Okay, so let's change this up a little bit. Let's just change this up a little bit. We want this stuff. See, the steel is always important because you're making components out of it. And then you're making advanced components out of components. So all that gold we yanked up, that's great. But all of that's going to mean that our components are going to be dwindling because we're going to be making them into advanced. Which also requires plasteel. So we need the steel to make the components. We need the plasteel, the components, and something else, the gold, to make the advanced, and then we need the advanced to make the things that we're making, which also require plasteel and possibly steel. I think mostly plasteel, though. Bionic arm. Does Sweetney have an arm yet? No. Doomed idiot, going to put Sweetney's arm on. And we got a leg. Zed already got a leg, so it is time for... Then we have an eye. We're doing the pigs first on eyes. Now the question is, can Doomed Idiot install bionics faster than Bob can make them? I hate to have 3 people down to surgery, but I just did it, so there it is. So the pigs are nearsighted, so if we help them out with eyes... 119% sight. King Frodo told Jen that he wants to spend life with her. Jen rejected. Oh no, more rejections. It's fine. We still got our party mood flying high. It's been a few marriages. Everything is going nicely. So, over prep. Sky Kid, hi, welcome in. Pete in the lair. No, Pete. And there is a Manhunter pack. So, let's bring all of the animals and all of the humans inside. So that there's no risk of anybody being out. And then we're going to lock the doors. Why are we going to lock the doors? Because colonists are idiots. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to launch the ship today for the ending to this playthrough. We got it built, and I decided that since we didn't have a ton of time left, we would save launching the ship for Monday and just kind of do a little bit of over-preparation today. Now, dogs. Alright, it's nighttime. The dogs are all sleeping. That's good. That means we can lock the doors from the Manhunter pack. And not worry. Okay, so now, is anybody outside? They cannot get out. Okay, excellent. Now, I'm going to put them on work. But they won't be able to get to the outside parts of the work because the doors are forbidden. So everything will continue on as planned. What do we have? Man-hunting elephants. Excellent. But yeah, so we're going to finish this playthrough up, put Rimworld on the shelf until the DLC comes out in a little under a month. We're going to play Satisfactory tomorrow. Hollow Knight maybe next week. I keep talking about it. And I'm already like at the point where I haven't played a platformer in long enough that I'm like, oh man, am I even going to like Hollow Knight? I love the hell out of Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Hollow Knight's a little bit darker, has a lot more weapons, I think, that you can get. Although Ori got pretty complex in Will of the Wisp. I do have to give it to them. I enjoyed that system a lot. Very, very satisfying a very satisfying playthrough, that playthrough. Right, gotta be on top of the puppy murder. Can't let the dog population get out of control. And then Muffalo. Some of you are old enough to be called. So yeah, over prep, and then we'll get on to some other stuff. I would say let's just launch the ship tomorrow, because I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday, and tomorrow is Saturday. But we've done 5 straight days of Rimworld, and I'm not saying I don't love Rimworld enough to do 6 straight days, but I'd like a little bit of a change of pace, and there's a lot of stuff in Satis that I want to get going. So we're gonna play Satis tomorrow, and whatever we do next week, we do next week after launching the ship. I'll probably talk to everybody about Ani and see what route we're going to go, whether we're going to continue the mini base or do some sort of challenge or just switch over to the community seed, which I got to check out the seed that Flower suggested. Flower has a lot of good suggestions for seeds, so I'm going to check it out. If it's a good seed, we'll go with that seed for the community Ani seed, and we'll go on that seed until we're done with that seed. I might do the community seed and do what Zed said. 100 cycles, and then hands off. Can you make your colony stable in 100 cycles? And when you take your hands off, how long does that colony last? It's a tough one, right? Because it's easy enough to be like, oh, mealwood. Just get up a bunch of keep a small colony, get up mealwood, and that might be a way to go tactics-wise. But I mean, after your first run, that becomes just kind of like a timer. Let's say you did that as like a let's do that on a regular basis. 100 days, hands off. Right? Let's say we heat wave. All right, I guess let's slow down. I mean, we should have plenty of protection from the heat. So I don't know. I really like that idea. I don't want to steal Zed's thought process, but I think I might want to do that. I think 100-day challenge, 100-day hands off, or like 150, like Zed was saying, you could do different tiers. Maybe a 1-year hands off. You go to 365, and then you take your hands off the keyboard. I mean, a year of cycles, though. I feel like you could do a lot. And I think it also depends on the map, right? Like, you could literally... You could get a farmer, a digger, and a builder. Well, and a researcher. You know, like, maybe 3 to 5 dupes. And what you do is you research to the point of getting insulated tiles. You insulate in a nice temperate spot, like small, you know, efficiency base and all that stuff. Enough room to put your crops and stuff like that. And you just wall out the temperature. Now, that's going to get hot after a while, but, like, maybe in that 100 days you can get enough to go in and do like an aqua tuner steam turbine setup just for a cooling solution for the base. And if that's the case, you're freaking set. At that point, you can just spend the rest of the time digging the map out entirely and dumping all of the resources into the sealed base that you need to have the base run for a long time. Then you like seal up the base, dig and sweep all day long. Oh, I could put the dogs on dogs, so they're not in the wrong area. Actually, let's put the dogs on work. They could help haul in crops for now. They're going to make a little bit of cleaning mess for our people, but... Bionic leg. Raven is up on the bionic leg front. Oh man, I'm so tired. School took it all. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm actually not tired for the first time in a while today. I feel pretty good, but God, it is terrifying to hear those elephants scream. I'm just over here like they've got to be attacking our people. Like, no, they're just out there being elephants. What do we have here? We have a bionic arm. Cargo pods. Like the tiniest amount of plasteel. Thank you, Randy. Let's slow it down. Ruffle could use an arm. I want to give our melee people the arms first. Because, you know, swing thing harder. Thank you. So Doomed Idiot's gonna put an arm on Ruffle. Bob is making another leg. Can't stand the screaming elephants. Okay, so Ruffle's got an arm and a leg. That works great. Volcanic winter. God, I'm like, oh, we're definitely launching the ship on Monday. And we are, but like, you got a volcanic winter me? It basically means the sun is not going to shine, which means our crops are not going to crop. It's not like we don't have enough extra food. Maybe not all that wood. So now, I guess everybody will go out there and cut. You know what? Yeah, let's set everybody's work schedules to cut first. Like we did with the blight. And now they should handle cutting all of the stuff I just queued up to cut, which means it won't die from lack of light. It'll take a lot longer to die from lack of light than from the temperature or toxic fallout. We've got a heat wave going currently, so that's a whole thing. What's the temperature in here? 93 degrees. It's a little toasty, but 92 degrees. They'll be fine. I'm not putting in another goddamn air conditioner. It can be a little hot. I've laid on the kitchen floor with a fan on a 90-something degree day before. I don't know how the people getting lovin' right now are doing it in that kind of heat, though. Like, that's gotta be, it's gotta be a sticky situation. I think we can still grow plants through volcanic winter. I think the growth rate is slowed down, but I just want to get everything harvested that we can harvest, just in case it gets bad enough that it destroys our crops. I'd rather have them harvested than not harvested, even though we're going to take a little hit on our yield. And then if they can keep growing, they'll keep growing. We'll let our planters plant, at the very least. If we start to notice that they're not growing even at all and they're just dying off, we'll stop our planters from planting. But if they're growing slowly, I'll let the planters do their job. You know what I mean? At the very least, they're keeping their planting skill up at that point. This is more or less the reason I work the schedule the way I do for work. You'll notice that on 1, I have firefight, patient, doctor, bed rest, basic on everybody. Well, not doctor on everybody. Doctor on those that need it. Once I get past that point, everything gets set to a 2. 2, 3, or 4 past that point. And the reason is instances like this, where I need a specific task done by a lot of people. I can drop everybody's plant cut to 1, and the only things they'll do before that are the stuff that are really essential to do before that, i.e. firefight, patient, bed rest. And if we're at the point where everybody's got bruises and I need something done, I can go in and immediately just bed rest all the way to 4, and then they'll do the thing I want them to do while they walk off their problems. So, highly recommended. Going into a raid. Hang on a second here. I got a cat attack on top of this. This might be what do you call it? A cliffhanger. You like to hang, don't you? Who's my hanging kitty? Give me a second. Yeah, guys, we just hit the 6-hour mark. We got a Manhunter pack. What is this raid? It's a breach. A breach with man-hunting elephants. I don't know that I have the... I know I just said I don't want to come back to combat after... shucks. Oh, he left like 2 or 3 snacks. That's what he wants from the desk. Maybe we deal with this before we call it. I feel like that's appropriate, right? I feel like it's an appropriate thing. My issue right now is I kind of need to use the restroom, but hey, bud, I'm about to do combat. Yeah, we'll do this raid. That way we come back, we could do a little cleanup to get our fingers back under us, and then we start the ship. Breachers are coming in. They're coming in hot. Let's get the whole crew together. Let's start here. All right. The elephants are given the assist, so let's get everybody down here. Man, that assist is not doing anything. Doctor Who, are you still on anesthetic or something? Why are you moving so goddamn slow? You're just far away, I suppose. No, I don't think we can... I don't know that we could really use our tricks on these guys as much as I'd like to. Let's see what we can do, though. How about I hold this door? Don't even necessarily need to hold the door. Where's Julie? Oh. Now we move everybody back. Now that thing is berserked. Welcome to Shenanigans. Her berserk pulse is already ready. Excellent. I love vampires. Daedra, pop that real quick. And they're going up. Right? Ha! Termites die. Now, we have Breacher AI. Still got some elephants to watch out for. Now, Breachers can be manipulated a little bit. Alright, so they're trying to come through there, right? They aren't going to shift very much further up. What is our range? Perfect. So we can go right here with these people up front. See, they're not even coming close enough, so we got to move up a couple of tiles. Mrs. Dodo is here. Everyone here took a little bit of a hit. Sweetney. Quick coagulate. And then recover. And then Julie. And for the most part, that's a mech breach raid sorted. We've got mad elephants that we're dealing with and a single scyther. Did they kill the scyther? Alright, so they killed the scyther. Actually, let's bring everybody in. Squiddy got a little hit. Left leg. Would prefer not. Now we still got man-hunting elephants, right? Wait, are the elephants gone? No, there are still elephants. They're probably leaving the map soon, but there we go. Okay, so... Oh, no. Don't go outside. Don't go outside. Puppies. That was stupid of me. Okay. Breach raid sorted. There's a couple of maddened elephants. Our defenses are a little bit low on the right down there because a couple of doors got destroyed, few pieces of wall. But those elephants are just about done anyway. So, I like that because we didn't lose a lot of our infrastructure. We didn't take any permanent hits. Let's find Squiddy real quick. And we'll have Squiddy coagulated by Sweetney. When you're done with your meal... Go give Squiddy some love, Sweetney. Alright, and that puts us in a good position, right? So everybody's on work, but they can't get outside. Animals are on walls. And we're murdering puppies. God, I hate that I have to murder so many puppies in this line of work. But, you know, somebody's got to do it. So anyway, guys, we're going to call it there. We're going to see if any of our friends and family are online for raiding. If not, maybe we'll raid out to a fellow Rimworlder, share some of the excitement about the DLC. Let's see who's online right now before we make any decisions one way or the other. Boo, 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 boo. Yo, Julie's online. You know I love me some Julie raid time. So, guys, we're going to go raid over to Julie. Julie has got some Ani going. And yeah, it's been a wonderful day hanging out with y'all. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. We're going to go say hi to Julie. I'm going to get some dinner. Killer wanted to talk to me for a little bit, and then afterwards I'll probably be hopping into chat to do some hanging out, maybe do some, maybe do a little few different things tonight. Not sure. Probably going to do some Nightingale. But anyway, see everybody tomorrow for some Satisfactory. If you see me online on Discord, come and chat. Say hi. Be friendly. We don't bite unless you ask nicely. Take it easy, guys. Be well.